Thank you very much for that. Can you hear my voice now, and is the volume level okay? Okay. Oh, I'm actually hearing feedback from there. Hey, how Russ? How's it going? Hope you're doing okay. Recovering from a knee or a leg operation, was it? And you're all drugged up? So we have Russ and Azuren on the Twitch chat. We are streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, hopefully. My preview says we are, so that's promising. It is a Friday, not a Saturday, and it is the afternoon, not the evening, because we're doing something a little different. I have the day off, and I am starting a project that I have been meaning to do for a long time, and that is starting a new playthrough of Satisfactory in VR from the beginning. So I've been busily working on the VR mod, and I haven't actually started a new game since 1.0. So I've done lots of updates playing save games from before 1.0, but I haven't started a new game, and I haven't played one from the beginning in VR. I'm a little surprised to see you on. Well, I'm hoping to do an afternoon stream each second Friday, so I get each second Friday off. So the idea is I'm going to do a longer stream earlier in the day. There's probably no one in the world awake except for us Australians. I mean, Europe's probably having their breakfast, I think, at this stage. So actually, I don't have any stats, so I have no idea if anyone other than you two is watching. So, I have... Where's my control panel? Sorry, my head is shaking around. Browser. I have a plan. So, this is what we're doing. So I've written up a little playthrough goals of what I want to do with this playthrough of Satisfactory. So, as I mentioned, all VR from the very beginning. I want to have minimal handcrafting. Like, the whole point of this game is automation. So, you shouldn't really handcraft anything you don't need to. We have machines for doing that. So, right from the get-go, I'm going to do as little handcrafting as possible. Not ruling it out entirely, but that's the goal. I'm going to embrace the screws. So I'm not going to specifically pick recipes with screws, but I've always avoided them ever since I've had alt recipes. And so I've had entire playthroughs where I have never actually used screws. So I'm not going to avoid them this time through. Not necessarily embrace, but I'm not going to avoid them. I'm going to do some new build locations. So we are starting in a standard spot, but I'll talk a bit more about that later. But then I'm going to branch out into a different zone, which isn't a standard starting zone. I'm going to attempt to do architecture as I go, so there'll be floating platforms as I build, but I have a bad habit of whacking a few walls on and leaving roofs off and leaving things hovering. So I really want to try and finish a factory before we go on to the next thing. And also, no mega fuel power stations. So I normally build a massive turbo fuel or rocket fuel station that it powers through the end game. So I've never done nuclear before. So in this playthrough, I want to do nuclear power. And let me just scroll down a bit. So, the plan for this session. So this will be a longer session than my normal streams. We are going to go through the onboarding. So, normally veteran players skip the onboarding, but because this is VR and I want to make a kind of a tutorial video out this as well, this is semi-instructional. I'm going to go through the whole initial onboarding process. I'm going to set up a basic production. We're going to unlock most of the early game cool equipment. So the parachute, the blade runners, the Xeno Basher, and the rebar. We're also going to unlock dimensional depots before we finish phase 1. So dimensional depots you normally unlock later in the game, but I'm going to show you how you can unlock them right at the beginning of the game. And we're going to try and finish project phase 1 today. We'll see how we go for time. I have done a test of this sort of area of the play early game when testing the mod. Mindjive, hello, welcome, how are you going? So I have actually got to this point, finished everything up to project phase 1 with the dimensional depot in under 6 hours before. But today we'll see how we go and how much you lot distract me and how much I can remember of the plan that I had. Because I practiced this a little bit, but it's been a while ago, so we will see how we go. Okay, so let's go back to the stream of the game. We are starting in the grass fields. Now, the idea for today's session is we're not going to make a permanent base or anything like that. The idea is this initial base is just going to be to get us set up with some basic materials, and then we're going to go and make a proper starter base in the future in some other zone. So I'm going to start in a pretty standard place. I'm not going to use foundations or anything like that. We're going to try and keep it neat, and I'll show you some tips and tricks for doing a neat build without foundations. But let's go. We have grass fields picked. We're not going to skip onboarding. Let's start.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance
Hello,
of the
Ada.
official directory and assistant.
I'm sure we'll be great friends.
Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
Here we go.
Initiating planetfall.
Woo.
Atmospheric entry in
Hold
3,
on tight.
2, 1. Beginning arrow assist. Drag within acceptable parameters.
Just
Descent
one.
phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
Look at old grasslands.
Touchdown.
Ooh, reply.
Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
It's almost going to throw me off the edge of the cliff
You
there.
are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage
Hey, it's
2,
the manta ray.
B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
Okay, this is a pretty good spot to land. And it's actually pretty close to where I made the thumbnail for
First
YouTube.
contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Hello, Bean. Okay, so for the onboarding in the VR version, it replaces some of the tooltips with VR specific ones. So to open an inventory, the easiest way to do it is to reach over your right shoulder, press the grip button. You can drag and drop this with the main trigger, but you can also, there's hints down the bottom here of different shortcut buttons. So if I just go over that and press A, I've equipped it without having to drag and drop.
Next objective, dismantle the drop pod. Fixit Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Okay, similarly, dismantle. We do have these wrist menus here, so you can access information and equipment on your left panel, or on the right panel is more the actions as you're doing things like building, and you can access your inventory from here as well as dismantle. But you can also have the buttons, so when you look at the back of your hands, let me put that away. It shows little icons on the back of the hands. It also gives you hints as to what the buttons do. So on the left there, the bottom button there is our dismantle button. And that puts us into dismantle mode. And we can see the action menu changes when we're in dismantle mode to dismantle specific things.
Next objective. Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron...
So similarly, there's a couple of ways you can scan for resources. You can use the menu on the side here and select that from the menu there. Or you can also use the top button there and hold that down and you get a scan menu here and it's a radial menu. Now, this is actually perfect landing place because that there is the spot I want to set up and build, because most of the nodes in this area are impure nodes, but this spot here has 3 normal nodes, I think, and there's also a normal copper node not far from it. Limestone's a bit rubbish, but that's okay, we don't need much limestone at this stage of the game. Now, if you're new to Satisfactory, this part of the game is all about grabbing weeds and things. Why is that not working? I'm also running an experimental build of the mods, so there may be things that are a little curly. Basically, early on, you need to use foliage, wood, leaves, and later on biomass to power it initially. Later on, we'll get better sources of fuel, but at this stage, we are just grabbing weeds.
Collected. Eating it and surviving
Love harvesting stuff. Well, trust me, manually harvesting gets pretty old in this, and this initial onboarding is a lot of manual, busy work before you get to automate everything. Also, if you're new to Satisfactory, doing a slide and then a jump gives you extra speed versus just running. So to get around quickly, you do a slide and then a jump. Oh! Hey, you got him.
Samples of new alien species.
Mark 1337, hello.
Features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study. Interrupting previous message for higher priority message. Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near-future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources.
So this iron node, if we look straight down at it, you can see it's normal purity, but this bit on top of it is actually pure. So if you watch the information above the wrist as you're mining it, it actually goes up by, is it 6? No, 7? It goes up by a fair amount, but if I'm actually hand mining just the normal stuff, this only goes up 2 at a time. So this is a hint early on that pure nodes will give you a higher output than normal nodes or impure nodes. It's giving us 6 at a time. Although that wasn't exactly 6 because that went into an odd number. Maybe it was the limited amount in the actual deposit. Now I'm going to mine a little bit more because what we're going to do is we'll build the hub and then it's going to send us out to mine some more. So if we just grab it now, we won't have to run back and forth quite so much. So I think about 120 is probably enough. Let's see how that goes. Now you see on the top left, it's indicating I can hold my hand to the left of my head and press left grip. This shows the HUD, which will bring up the extra help information and also shows the compass points. So that can be toggled on and off at any point. Okay. I'll build the hub just here. Now, actually, what did it say for building? Build from the right wrist panel or press A, lower button. Yep. So we've got a build menu there. Okay. Now that side over there will have the power on it, so I do want it this way around, but I want to rotate it a little bit. So if I hold the top button here, I get a radial menu in which I can rotate it. It's a little sensitive when it's this fine a degree. But what I can do is I can lock it there and then nudge it to about where I want it to be. That looks pretty good.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function
So
as
first
your
we need
base
10
of
rods.
operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
We should have tons of material for this. So first let's turn all this iron into ingots. And again, we've got some hotkey buttons down the bottom here, so you can press B to split a stack and you can press A to autocraft. So if you're not in VR, if you're playing in flat, tapping spacebar will do autocraft. So instead of having to hold the mouse button the whole time, you just mouse over this, press space or A on if you're in VR, and it will tip away, and then you can, you know, dance or whatever you want to do while it's doing it. Or you can look at chat. How's chat going? Might as well process all of this stack of 100 since we're going to need all of it. And we might be able to skip a couple of steps if we do it all now. See, this handcrafting is boring. This is why I wanted to have as one of my objectives to handcraft as little as possible. Technically, it can be faster than waiting for a machine, but if you set a machine doing the work, you can then go and do something else while that machine's working. So it's always better to have a machine ticking away making something than to rely on handcrafting. Okay, that's done. So now, whoops. I know we need rods, but I'm going to start by making 30 plates, I think. It's about 30. Might make a couple more. Yeah, that'll do. And I think the rest will be rods. So I'm pretty sure at this state of the game, you need a bit more rods than plates. Again, if you're an experienced player, you can skip this whole onboarding and skip a lot of this busy work. If you skip the onboarding, you basically start with a bunch of materials and you can go straight into making machines. So again, need to put the help text on there, but you can just press A there to quick load that.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop.
Okay, so let's actually make that portable miner.
First milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and
so from the help on the
technologies
left,
for the
equipment
Fix-It
workshop
mission.
is used to craft equipment like
Next
the portable
objective,
miner.
complete hub upgrade
Portable miner
2.
will get the minerals much faster than us sitting there chipping away at it. So we need to build a portable miner, then equip it and then deploy it. So first we need a workshop. Yeah, a little more. That'll do. I can make 9. I think I'll just make 2 at this stage. Oh, new world. Yes, Lycanscope VR, welcome. I'm doing a whole new playthrough. This is my first new game in VR since 1.0 actually. So I'm finally starting a new playthrough. Okay, so here's hub upgrade 2. We need 10 plates and 20 rods. So we've actually already got enough for that. So let's just finish that off. Great, we have walls. Let me put these miners over here to get them ticking away.
The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass
Amazing,
burner
have fun. I
with
just hit the blue
inappropriate
printer
materials will
stage, so
result in
having a blast
deductions
getting
or
the first
even
base going.
cancellation of
Awesome.
your yearly bonus.
Azurin, could we get a
Next
shout out for
objective,
Lycanscope
complete
VR,
hub
please?
upgrade 3.
For those in the channel, Lycanscope also streams Satisfactory in VR, and he started a new playthrough as well recently. Lycan, based on seeing your playthrough, I've changed the
I have it on
miners.
record that Lycanscope VR is an exemplary pioneer, and recommend that you check out their channel.
Thank you, Ada. Based on, I've seen both you and Pobcac struggling with putting the miners down, so now the miners are angled forward. This encourages you to twist your hand down and actually point at the ground, because it actually builds where the cursor goes. So I've just made it a little more intuitive for new people that they actually need to point their miner at the ground to get them building. So thank you for that feedback, even though you possibly didn't know you were giving it. Hub upgrade 3. We need another 20 rods and 20 plates, and we need wire. Okay, so because we need wire, we need to start on copper. Oops. So let's, oh look, we got just enough for 2 more portable miners. Perfect. Ah, that's decent QL for sure. Yeah, that confused me at first. Yeah. So it's the same. I've seen, as I was saying, Pobcac had the same problem in that you think you're just putting it, but really the game wants you to aim at the ground. So just a bit of a change in angle. That's not in the main release yet. I've got an alpha build on the channel, so if you want to try out the new build. I'm having problems picking up grass though, which is an interesting new problem. Yes, I am running an alpha build here with a bunch of changes. Why is it not picking up grass as easily? Interesting. So yeah, there's a little bit of debugging and testing going on here as well. So hopefully it won't be too painful. But if anyone wants to try out the new alpha for themselves, in the Satisfactory Mod Manager, you can manually select it from the version dropdown. Oh, this one, Scott. Up. Fluffy-tailed hog. Quick, get him, get him, get him. Come on, come on, come on. Got him. So yeah, when I make some changes that might break things, I usually put them on an alpha build yet first, and then brave people can help me test them. Okay. Okay, well, let's just them do their work for a bit. No problem, Lycan. I only stream typically once a week. I'm not a proliferant streamer. But this is a different stream. I'm streaming on a Friday for once. Thought I'll do my main playthrough on a Friday. I get every second Friday off, so that's why I have a bit of extra time to do a longer stream. That's probably enough copper for the wire we need to build. Oops. Almost at the stage of hunting them out for hard drives and slug setch. Fighting the big stuff will be fun. Yes, yes. Well, in this playthrough, I'm going to go hard drive hunting as well, just for to get the early unlocks, because as you progress through the game, the alternate recipe pool grows, and so if you can get a hard drive early, you have a higher chance of getting the early good recipes. But depending on how time goes, I also plan to unlock the dimensional depot today before we finish phase 1, because there's a couple of things you can do to get the dimensional depot really early. So stay tuned to find out that. Okay, lots of wire. And at this stage, copper only needs to be wire, so we might as well turn this all into wire. Come on, auto build. There we go. Eventually we'll need some cable, but you need wire to turn that into cable. So, copper away. Now we needed more rods and plates, so we will need to go over there and grab some iron and hand process that. Oh, you know what I forgot, Azure, and you didn't remind me. I was going to do some time-lapse building shots. I'm not blaming you, Azure, it was my fault. I should have remembered it. It's just been a bit chaotic. Damn you, I'll check that out. Grabbed a few hard drives for the better reinforced plate and rotor ones. Yes, yep. So you can get iron wire and... is it the iron rods really early if you get hard drives super early? Okay. How much do I care about this time lapse? Let's do it. Why not? I'm going to take that. So I'll leave the hub up though. My plan is to edit this into a more timely video for YouTube. So there will be a little bit of behind the scenes stuff here as I set up some time-lapse cameras and things like that. So just give me a moment. Yeah, you made the jump. Also good to get slugs pretty early too. Okay. Right.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing
Get to see behind the curtains. Yes, but I forgot to turn on my voice attack, so I'm going to have to hit keyboard controls by looking through my nose hole.
Fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential
That was the wrong key.
for later use.
Okay, first we're going to turn back time and find a way. Can I get it right on 12? And we're going to stop time. This is just so that when I'm doing a time lapse, the lighting remains consistent because I'm going to be coming back and forth as I do the base. So having it consistent will help with the time lapse quality. And the next button I need to press, I need to have my controller where I want the camera angle to be. This is Fix It Cam. So let's, and I don't have a keyboard for this, so I'm going to have to use a manual keyboard. This will be really clunky because I'm typing. Let's do it every 10 seconds. Things aren't going to change that much. So that's our first camera created. So if we just start it. Wait for 10 seconds. It should show us a thumbnail. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so I'm just going to duck over there and set up another camera over there. That's kind of odd. The leaves are being annoying to pick up. Have another camera up here. You know, I can go in there and type it for you. You could come in here and type it for me, but that's fine. I've not dared to try other mods. I'm glad those two work for you. Do those cameras hurt performance? I don't think they hurt performance much. They take us... Oh, I fell off the rock. That's not a good start. as I said, I'm only taking a shot every 10 seconds, so it'll just be a minor spike every 10 seconds, so I might drop some frames every 10 seconds, but I guess I'm early game, so performance hit shouldn't be too bad. Now again, need to line up the shot. Where's that key? I think that was good enough. Oops. No, that's a wrong section. It's from a time lapse. Ten seconds. And let's just sample that. Make sure I got the angle right, because I think it takes the angle where the controller is pointing when I first load this control panel. I think that's where it locks the camera. No, I don't think that's good. I think I wanted it more that way. Let's try that again. Close. And press hotkey on keyboard. This is totally going to slow down my speed run. So I was saying I can finish phase 5 with dimensional, finish phase 1 with dimensional depots in under 6 hours. But that didn't include faffing about with cameras. So. It's not so much a speed run as I'm trying to do it efficiently. I'm trying to reach certain goals within the length of the stream, and I'd rather not be streaming all night. Yeah, okay, so let's just start those, and they can tick away in the background. So, we'll ignore the fact that the hub's already there and has already progressed a few levels. Okay, so, where were we? We were building an equipment shop. Our next objective is 20 plates, rods, and wire, so we need a little bit more plates and rods. I just realised we already had a truckload of iron there, so really did not need to loot that. Yeah, 400. No, don't need that much. We've already got 10 plates, so we need, I think, another 40 ore to make another, was it 30 ore for 10 plates and 20 rods. Okay, it's more than 30. Craft. Come on, autocraft. There we go. Probably should have built some more, because I know the next thing is going to say, you'll need plates for this. But let's just kick this off.
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power pools allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake,
did we already get power and we never noticed?
The sampling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers
we probably already had smelters and I never noticed.
Error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Okay. We definitely need some rods. Because as I said, minimal hand crafting. So we want to get those smelters online. Because, you know, you don't want to sit here and watch handcrafting all day. Okay. First smelter. Now, when you're building on uneven terrain like this, I recommend putting your first building on the higher part of the terrain. And even if you don't want it exactly there, you can lock it in place, which is why in VR. And then you can nudge it back and forth if you really want to get the right position. So that's probably fine there. So this is our first iron smelter, but we need power. And for power, I think we need cable. That should be plenty of cable. Now there's also the build quick menu. If you hold down A, you can access the quick menu from here, or on your wrist over here under the build tab, there's also the quick menu. So we don't have power poles yet. Oh no, we do have power poles. Oh, I'm a step behind. I'm used to doing it. Yeah, I've skipped a step. That's fine. I'll get this rolling and then we'll go set up some concrete. Let's chuck all the leaves in. So to automate concrete, we will need a constructor which takes reinforced iron plates. I don't need to automate actually, let's automate concrete. Why not? All that smelter's building up. Okay, definitely need more iron plates. We still only have the one power source though, and it generates 20 megawatts, I think. And each machine takes about 4, so we can, and some of the machines take like 4 and a bit, so we can really only have 4 machines running off the one power supply at this stage. Still got a few rods, so let's make all those into plates, and we can make enforced plates. Okay, to make a constructor we need cable, which we've got. We do need probably just one portable miner. And there is some limestone over there, which you can scan for. I'm cheating because I know this area, but normally you'd go scan for limestone. Oh, there it is. Okay. Right there, and we will build the constructor. Around the other way. About there. We will need to handcraft a little bit of concrete to make a couple of power poles to get power over here. Okay, maybe we should have built a second portable miner because this takes 45 a minute and this is only producing 20. So to keep this fed, we'd actually need 2 portable miners. That'll teach me for being inefficient. I think it's 8 concrete. 24, let's wait for 24. get back over this way. Oh, hate concrete. Oh, it's only 3. Okay. Got tons. Okay, so now we should be able to go... Actually, well, that's on the quick menu. Let's add a pole to that. Done. Let's chuck out, get another portable miner. We don't have conveyor belts yet though, so we're still hand feeding stuff. Yeah, this is an impure node, so it's going to be pretty lousy throughput here for a while. We've got a couple of concrete, so that's fine. Let's set up a smelter for our copper. Our copper is up there, so let's set the smelters up over here. No, not quite. Is that copper? That's iron. Right, we have not much. We have 0 copper on us. Okay. Let's run up and get some copper and get that ticking away, making us some copper ore. Oops. Right, we have automated copper. Ooh, duck. So this should have a pile of iron in it. It does. So really we now need a constructor here to start automating plates. What's our objectives? We haven't picked it yet. Okay, 75 plates. So we need a lot of plates and a little bit of cable. So let's automate iron plates next. To make constructors, we need... We're running low on cable and we need reinforced plates. We can't automate reinforced plates yet. Oh, we're out of rods to make screws. Let's go steal some of those ingots. Okay. And a bit more cable. Do we need wire for anything? We're going to automate wire in a second. but I'm just wondering if we need any next. Okay, so again, with the uneven terrain, it's better to place something up on the higher point, or you can use the left lower button here to snap to another building. Now this actually I don't think snaps correctly, if I remember. Yeah, it's not lined up. So we need to move that across so it's lined up. And then we can nudge it across to here, or we could have just built it here. But by doing it this way, it's actually exactly lined up with that, so that when we slap down some conveyor belts, that will exactly line up. Let's get these plates automated. Let's sample a pole. Oh look, we need wire. It's a big surprise. So as I mentioned at the start, I'm setting up a neat starter base here without foundations, but the idea is that once we finish phase 1, I'm going to ignore this base and I'm going to start again from a whole separate place and build a new proper base with a bit more design elements to it. Sampling the pole, add the pole to the existing line. Now if I sample the wire and drag that out from here, I can put another pole here because I know I'm going to need more connections later on. Hey, we have plates automated. So let's do the same over there and get some wire going. This ground is pretty level over here, so if I just hold snap, it should snap onto the line instead. But I can still hold, whoops. I can still toggle nudge mode and then move it further out. Because basically I'm leaving room here so that we can have multiple smelters that will merge together, and then we'll have some splitters that will then split it across different constructors. Just wondering if I should move it further across, because we need to fit 4 of these across here. Well, we should have room.
Incoming propaganda broadcast detected. Please seek
already
shelter.
Up to the first ad break. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 machines powered. So if we turn on this machine here, if I show you the power graph, actually we're only consuming 8 because some of them are bottlenecked. But if you have a look, it's not 8.0, it's 8.2. Some things are using slightly over 4. So if we put 5 together, it will blow our power grid. How is motion sickness going so far? I have no motion sickness, Ben Knight. I've been playing VR for years though. Overall, I'd recommend being fairly comfortable in first-person games in VR to play it. But if you've done first-person VR games before, there should be no problem with this. There is snap turning option. So when I started VR, I actually had no problems with forwards, backwards motion and side motion. I never had motion sickness for that. But doing a smooth turn used to throw my balance off and I'd fall over. So there is a snap turn option which most people find easier to use. It is a game that's not designed for VR, but it is fairly forgiving. And the other thing though is because it's not designed for VR, the frame rate can be challenging to get smooth, and low frame rates can cause motion sickness for some people. So, yeah, it depends on your level of experience. That said, motion sickness affects many people very differently. For example, Pobcac, who, if you're in the Satisfactory circles, he's a very well-known creator. He makes amazing videos. He recently picked up a Quest 3. He's never done VR before. This was his first ever VR title, and he jumped straight into Satisfactory, and he has graphics set to the max, and he's going through forest, and he has not had a single motion sickness problem at all. So I don't know whether that's just his constitution, or because maybe he plays a lot of video games, maybe his mind is more open with that. Cool. Yeah. Do you have VR already, Ben Knight? Lycanscope VR says, oh, quick one. Not sure if you saw my whole YouTube video with the Nobelisk. Is there a way to far throw them in VR? Hold left click equivalent. No. Nobelisk's long press is bugged, and it's been bugged since update 8 or maybe 1.0. But every now and again I'll try and solve the Nobelisk dilemma. There's actually another long press thing that is bugged, and that is you cannot resurrect someone. So if you're playing multiplayer and someone falls over, normally you can long press grip and res them. That doesn't work in VR. So the long press in Nobelisk doesn't work. I might see if I can get actual throwing of the Nobelisks working, because I already have I have velocity sensing for things like melee weapons. So if I could get it so that you could literally throw the Nobelisk, if I could translate the thrown motion into the momentum parameter that the Nobelisk uses, that might be a cool thing to do. Russ says, think the most important thing is to stop if you start feeling unwell
Look
in
lively.
it.
It's
Absolutely.
time to do those stretches and hydrate.
I have an ad break right now, which means I should be pausing and having a drink. Yes, throwing Nobelisks would be hella immersive if I could do it, but it's non-trivial. I'm going to take a quick break while the ad breaks are running on Twitch. YouTube people, I have no control over your ads. I am sorry. I will be back shortly. I'm just going to have a drink and a bit of a stretch myself. I suggest you too. We'll be right back if I can find the control panel. Okay, and we should be back. So yeah, sorry about that, Ben. If you played in a few things in VR, a go. Satisfactory must be awesome. Satisfactory is awesome. I am the mod creator of the Satisfactory VR mod. I used to play a lot of VR, and then I got addicted to Satisfactory. But I always, while playing Satisfactory, was thinking, this would really be cool in VR. And I didn't have... I'm a software developer, but I didn't really have game modding experience. And then UEVR released in January last year, 2014. And that solved the hardest problem for VR, which is actually getting the cameras and the motion controller stuff into a modding environment. So when that launched, I'm going to turn this off because I'm not using it currently. That's when I started working on the mod. I taught myself Unreal Engine. The Satisfactory modding community was very helpful and generous, and together we worked out how to do things, and I've been working on the mod ever since. So yeah, as Russ was saying, if you get motion sickness, the best thing to do is just stop. If you power through, it will just get worse. But if you have a problem in VR, just stop what you're doing, take a break, and over time, your body will get the idea that what you're doing is not crazy stupid or anything like that, and it will let you do it without getting quite so motion sickness. Yes, Live Open Mic. He's a Twitch streamer. Does a lot of VR stuff. He usually streams... Yeah, do a shout out for Live Open Mic if the shout out thing is off cooldown. Elite Spider in VR must be horrifying though. Yes. The last stream I did, the last VOD, I had spent the second half of it going through the Pink Forest. And we had lots of fun run-ins with some very large stingers. Okay. So we lost the power, which means we probably need to do a run around and pick up some more weeds.
I have it on record that Live Open Mic is an exemplary pioneer, and recommend that you check out their channel.
So yeah, I'm an Australian. We have spiders here. They're our friends. But a stinger, I mean, I like stingers. Yes, they're challenging. We treat them with respect and avoid them. But they are one of the most scariest creatures in VR. It's like horror games have nothing on stingers. Put that away. Come on, there it is. I'm just grabbing a few leaves because I'm sure that one has run out. And I only had a little bit of wood, so if we top up on leaves and wood, we're out and about a bit, then we can continue production. And we should be able to finish this.
If consumed before authorized is compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences.
Okay, you also get these chunks of wood on the ground, which you can pick up.
For later use.
And so there's some spots around here where there's quite a lot of wood on the ground, if I can remember where it is. Had a few huntsmen wandering the house this year. It's been great. Yeah. They don't leap 50 foot across the room at you, though. We have had a few jumping spiders, but they're usually teeny tiny. They're very cute. Yeah, there might have been a few curse words in the last stream session where, you know, the Jurassic Park clever girl moment. We had a few of those where I was watching stingers in the distance and then one just snuck up behind me and jump scared me. Okay, that should be enough to get us at least cooking for the next bit. We're looking forward to opening up biomass, which will be more efficient though. I'm really not sure why the interaction is not working as well as it normally is. It's a bit odd. I am running an experimental build of the mod, so I have made some changes. Yep, it's out. Okay. Yeah, let's just chuck another pile of leaves in. What is our objectives? 75 plates, 20 cable, 10 concrete. We're not automating cable, we're automating wire, so I should just be able to grab the wire. I will handcraft some cable, just because I can't power enough machines at this stage to automate cable as well. Hate the white tip spiders, yeah. But stingers in Satisfactory are kind of worse than spiders. You know, they kind of leap at you on 4 powerful legs and then use the other 4 legs to give you a death hug. Okay, so that's enough plates. We need to, and we should already have enough concrete, but we can pop over and pick up some of that, and then we just need to make 20 cable if we don't already have it. Let me just top this up while it's here, because this is a really slow build. Whoa, I'm in the constructor. Okay. Now we're at a wire, but we are automating wire over there, so that should not be a problem. Press A to quickly place in. Trigger to complete.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport
belts.
resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
That is very interesting that it is saying my save game is unnamed. Oh, there it's got the save game name. It wasn't until I saved the game that it actually came up with the message. So we're now working on hub upgrade 5. I've just been meaning to take save game progressions as I go, because if I'm putting together a video of this after on YouTube, I may want to load into an earlier part of the game and take some screenshots. We have power going. Do we have a second burner now? No, we still don't have a second burner. That's sad. Hey, this is where the real game begins. Rods. So we need to automate rods, cable, and more concrete. Well, the concrete's done. That's easy. Cable will work on. So what I might do is I might build extra constructors for cables and rods, and we can turn off one constructor and set the next one going. We will need plates for those lovely conveyor belts though. Build menu. So this is the hot build, the quick build menu down here, which in VR has this extra setup panel here. So if I left click on there and then I press A over an item, I can reassign what's actually in the build menu here. So I don't think I really want to hotkey anything else at this stage. You know, which VR hardware are you using at the moment? So I'm using a MetaQuest 3, and I'm using Virtual Desktop to stream from PC VR. My PC is a what's the 9800X 3D CPU, which is great, and a NVIDIA 30. So I am running in medium res mode on the Quest 3, which is about it's about 1900p, 2000p, I think. I run with asynchronous space warp on because it just makes my playthrough a bit smoother. I'm trying to hit to 120 frames a second, so basically I'm hitting 60 frames a second in the game rendering, and then in the headset that gets doubled, so I see 120. That way I get a pretty smooth one, and hopefully the stream gets a pretty smooth playthrough as well at 60 frames a second, which is the stream rate. But I'm running on performance mode. Yeah, I'm running on performance mode DLSS, but I've gone into the NVIDIA control panel and changed it to DLSS 4 using preset K. And DLSS 4 with preset K is amazingly crisp compared to the crappy DLSS that was the old default version. Okay, I need some wire. What I need is actually more reinforced plates. I don't want to handcraft screws. I'm going to go for a little adventure. I happen to know that there's a crashed pod nearby, and it has some resources that might save me some time. I won't be able to open the pod because I need power for that, but I should be able to. First question. Game runs lovely on high until I hit record on stream. Oh, really? I have a second PC for the stream, so my PC is running as little as it can. It is running the game. It is running Open Kneeboard, which is the overlay that I'm using to see chat in the headset, and it is also running a version of OBS with teleport, I think it is. Basically, it's OBS that just captures the game output and streams it across the network to my streaming laptop. And my streaming laptop is the one that does all the OBS overlays and the different Twitch and YouTube streams, and also records a high quality copy. Okay, so we've got a bit of a crash pod bit over there. So yeah, I try and keep as little running on the game PC as I can. The game looks lovely in high res, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather try and hit that 60 frames a second if I'm streaming in 60 frames a second. Whereas normally I could run it in high and target 90 frames a second, so it would go 45 frames a second render, but that doesn't work as well for Twitch. Where's that crash pod? It's around here somewhere. Just over the hill? There it is. We're not here for the pod. We're here for the stuff on the ground. Let's go fight the piggies. Come on. There we go. Okay, that's actually working better. So one thing I changed in the alpha is normally you aim with this controller. So where's the red dot? You can't see the red dot. So you can see the red dot over there is where the aim is. So if you swing like this, the aim could be anywhere along that arc. But I've changed it so that when you swing, it uses your head to aim instead. So if I'm looking over there and I'm swinging, the aim will be in front of me. So it means you can swing wildly and it will hit at the point you're looking at, which is less realistic, but a lot more reliable and feels better. Especially because I'm modding a game here, I only have limited control over what I can do, and it's not like there's full swing collision physics or anything in the game. Now, I thought... Yes, we picked up 38 reinforced iron plates from this drop pod, plus a bunch of stuff. Now, normally I'd get a hard drive out of here, but this one needs 40 megawatts of power, and I can't do that at the moment because I'm limited in power generation. Which VR hit? I've answered about the VR hardware question. Gonna try medium res next stream. Yep. Game runs lovely on high until you record. Got to the 1440p beta on Twitch though, so it's pretty intensive. Yeah, I considered streaming in 1440p. And I started to look into it, and then I thought I should wait for now. 1080p will have to do. Should we tame a doggo? Hey, doggo. I got some berries for you. Hey, boy. He hasn't noticed me yet. He's blind. Whoop, now he's noticed me. Quick, quick, get out the berries, get out the berries. What? What? What's wrong with my berries? Where did he... What? Wow, that's my first doggo rejection. Let's try again. He's playing hard to get here. Drop the berries. There we go. Good doggo. What name do you want? Do you have a preference? And I shall call him George. Okay. Do you think you can follow me back to the base? Let's see. Come on. Come on, boy. This way. Doggo's gonna be a bit derpy. Okay, let's grab those nuts while we're here. Come on, boy. How are we going to get you down? If I go too fast or encounter rough ground, he's going to get stuck. So I need to find... Oh, through the trees is probably going to be tricky. Still coming? Good boy, good boy. Come on. How am I going to get you back to my other base when I move base? Huh? Because you're probably going to get eaten by a spider or something. Come on, come on. For anyone new to Satisfactory, if you have a trained doggo, they will bring you gifts, like supercomputers and uranium waste, which early on in the game can be really useful, or really dangerous. Come on. Come on, pick up the leaves. Come on. His name's George. Well, this one's name is George. There'll be other doggos. You want to call one Scratch? I mean, if people want to suggest doggo names, I can take them on board and name the doggos as I get them. Come on, come on. Now, the next trick is to get this guy to stay in base when I go adventuring. Otherwise, I'm going to lose him. He'll just wander off. Yeah, come on. Right. Right, now that we're not distracted at all, let's build something to automate cable. Why did that turn sideways? Oh, because it's sideways there. I think that spacing is okay. And this is going to be making cable. Lots of wire. Let's turn this one off, otherwise we're going to blow our power grid. Actually, we've got 125 cable. We must have picked up a pile at that base, so... I just put all the wire in there. Split stack. What are you licking down there? Stop it! He's a good boy. Have you got anything for me yet? Nope, nothing. It's dog in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, yes, scratch from Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, okay. We could certainly add a scratch when we get more doggos. How are we for... Stop doing that. Okay, we have some plates. So, step one, we can connect that to that. Yeah, I wonder if it's a change to the motion system that's throwing off my aim. Maybe I'm being too hand-wavy in what I'm doing. Let's just change this to be rods to get things rolling. But I will start making some constructors for rods over here. So I'm just going to leave a bit of a gap. And hopefully that spacing is okay. It's probably going to blow the grid because I have that machine on and the other machine on. Unless none of the other machines are blocked. We'll let that one run its course. Actually, no, we're going to change it back to plates because they will still need plates. Okay, how are we doing? We need 75 rods. We've got that. We need 50 cable, which we're making over there, although light is not on, which means it's run out of something. Probably copper. Oh, we got lots of cable. Yeah, okay, we'll easily finish this phase. Let's go press the buttons. Right, this way.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion.
Power expansion, yeah!
The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 6.
Okay, so what we're missing is plates and rods. So if we focus on the iron and ignore the cable at the moment, we can finish this off. So let's build a miner here. Plates. There's not many plates. If I go straight, do I need rods? Do I need rods? No, I shouldn't need rods if I'm going straight from there to there. You need rods if you have the little support things. What am I missing? I need some rods and wire on me. If I do this, surely the power grid will flip. No? Must have some machines stopped over there. Nope, there it goes. But that could just be running out of fuel, actually. Because the consumption... Yeah, wasn't anywhere close to our capacity, so I think we just ran out of fuel there. But we should have a second burner now, I think. Actually, let's take the pole. Let me get some rods. And some wire. Ah, we used all our wire. And we're not making more wire yet. Let's turn off the cable. We have enough cable for now. Ah, we have 63 iron on us. Cool. Sorry, not iron, copper. So if I just turn that on, once the power is restored, that will make stuff. Can't make biomass quite yet. Good morning, AMS 501. Hello, hello. Welcome. Yes, we're doing an afternoon stream today, and I'm doing a new playthrough. My first. This is a playthrough that I'll continue through to the end, hopefully, and it's my first new game, both in VR and since Satisfactory 1.0. That miner is now active. It is feeding into the smelter correctly. Good. Come on, make wire faster. Ah, we need splitters and mergers. Ah, there's some on the belt. That's what was stealing it. That should be enough to make a power pole or two, though. Because if we get this second generator online, we can increase how many machines we're making. Hey boy, got anything for me? Sam ore. Ooh, only one though. Can you give me more of that? That would be useful. Alright, so let's put wood in this one. So, if you're new to Satisfactory, everything is a single power grid, so you can have all your power generators and all your machines on the same grid. You can have separate grids, but people don't usually have separate grids. So now that we've got that online, we should be able to run 9 machines. So let's get this going. We can put a miner over here and get the concrete properly automated. And if we have storage containers, we can also start setting that up as well. So we're nearly at the point where we can go for a wander and an explore and start getting some of the cool tech.
Mondalul just followed you. Thanks for the follow, Mondalul, and welcome to the channel.
Thanks for the follow, Mondalul. There's only 2 L's. Mondalul. Sorry for butchering your name. I think Ada got it right. That is going. That is on. Okay. because we will be unlocking the basher, we'll be unlocking the parachute, we'll be unlocking the rebar gun and the blade runners, and we will also, if time permits, be unlocking the dimensional depot, all before we've sent the first elevator parts off. Okay. If I automate this, it's going to eat all my wire. So let me steal some wire. So I'll leave that off for the time being, but we need to go up there and set up a copper miner so that we don't have to run up there manually all the time. Oops, pick up. Okay, so our smelter is down there. Gee, I'm glad I switched copper plate automation back on. Ow! As I said, normally I'd skip the onboarding, but since this is the first VR full playthrough, I thought I'd keep to it. Which means we're doing all this really laborious handcrafting stuff at the moment. What was that? Sorry, I'm just staring at the wall because that's where the chat is. I'm so glad I did that onboarding. Yes, yes, I'm so glad you did that onboarding too. It's a good way of letting me put in help text for the VR mode, because people who just grab VR and then jump straight in, they don't have any hints other than looking at the menus and stuff, which you can do. You can look at them and it does show you which hotkeys do what on the menus. But the onboarding is a pretty decent introductory paced tutorial of both Satisfactory and the VR controls. What do you mean I can't? Okay, actually, let's raise that up a bit. It's a little too steep for it. Actually, if I put this here, we can link it down to that pole. Hey! We are nearly at the point where things are actually automated. Ah, out of plates. We've got plenty of rods, so that's not too much of a problem. You're following me around, boy. Have you got anything else for me? Nope. Okay. He's just trying to help. We can get rid of some of that excess stuff. Teaser is quite frustrating for experienced players. It is. Yeah, the whole point of the game is to automate things, and this tier is just handcraft this and handcraft that. And do things incredibly slowly, like I don't even have splitters yet, so I can't increase production. Okay. So we've automated iron, smeltering, and we have constructors for plates and rods. We have no miner over here yet. I thought we built one there. Oh no, we didn't. We ran out of materials, didn't we? and then got distracted. Haven't actually counted the machines, so I might actually run out of power capacity at this rate. Let's hope we don't. Okay, concrete automated, copper automated, wire automated. Cable will be automated when we turn it on, but it's going to steal all our wire if we do that. What's our objective? More plates, more rods. Oh, that's right, we were going to concentrate on over here. Again, having splitters would be useful. Burn off some of this handcrafted stuff. Curve mode, sure, go for it. And our power is dangerously close. I would not be surprised if we trip it. And we tripped it. Although that could be just running out of fuel. I got lots of wood left in the wood one. Okay, we do have... Okay, we just tripped it because we're doing too much. What do we want to turn off? I think I will turn off the concrete miner because that's going to be super spiky because this is really slow compared to the amount this is outputting. So if we turn that off, that should reduce the spikes there. And hopefully we can stay under the limit. I'm just going to sit down on a stool for a bit because I've been standing the whole time. Okay. Looking safe so far. Okay, we're waiting for rods and plates. Okay, we've got over 100 rods. How many do we need? And we've got enough plates because we've already shoved some in. So we actually have enough. So let's go hand that in.
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations.
Where is it? There it is.
You have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built.
Yay, we can make biomass burners.
Your first official objective is to initiate Project
100%
Assembly
you have to
by
build
building
inefficient,
the
which is
safe
basically the
elevator.
whole game.
This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
We are getting to work. Right. Now, as I mentioned earlier, I'm not going to bother with foundations on this base. I'm trying to do a clean free range on this, and this is really just a kickstart base, and then I'm going to make a new base elsewhere with foundations. However, I will be needing lookout towers because they are awesome for getting around in the early game. So I do need to finish this, but we really need splitters and mergers. So let's kick that off, and we're going to need a lot more wire and plates. Bio burners. I can make 2 currently if I have some wire. Okay. It's got I've got excess copper. I need to get rid of that. Okay, so there's some wire. I'm going to build up a little biomass cluster over here. Yeah, because the copper will be that way, so we can start building power in this area to go that way. So I'll let's build 2. How are we going for space? And if I lock it in place, okay, plenty of room, although I don't want to go too far because we might do a straight run there. So maybe just nudge it a little bit that way. And this one, I will rotate 180 degrees. Actually, can I snap? Oh, I can snap it. Okay, so if I... Except it's not actually lined up. Is it? Okay, it is. And I've got enough room to run through there, and there's enough room there for a splitter. Although if we make it a little closer, let's err on the side of having some space. Let's pull power from here. Because we're going to need to increase our power capacity before we can increase our number of buildings we've got when we get splitters and mergers. That is an interesting spiky graph. We can make... Sorry, let me have a look. We can make biomass, so I'm going to strip out what's in the generators currently, and I'm going to turn it into biomass because it'll be more efficient. Let me just stand up. So this is going to cut the power. That's fine. Do I have enough? Because ideally we want to automate this. So to automate this, I need 2 storage containers. And I need 2 constructors. And then later I'll need a 3rd constructor. Rods and plates. Which is the next objective? Tell you what, I'm going to handcraft this lot. As I said, minimal handcrafting, but not no handcrafting. Just because I really want to get splitters and mergers as quickly as possible, and if I spend too much time automating the whole power setup, that's going to cut into time from other things. But this should hopefully keep things running for a bit so we can go exploring. Okay. So the useful thing about biomass burners is they won't burn unless something is actually drawing power from them. So when I turn it on, so our capacity is now 100, but we're only producing 20 watts of power because that's all we need currently for the machines. So these will actually burn slower than if we had less burners, but they're basically consuming the same amount of fuel. Right, objectives. We need that and that. Let me reset my view. Where's my chat window? Nothing new. Okay. What's George doing there? Hang on. Sorry, my controller's just wigged out a bit. Oh, quartz! That's really useful. Good doggo. Get me more of that. That would be good stuff. Because we need quartz. Okay, plates. Rods. 150, 150, 300. 92, 137. We're getting closer. We're still not there. We can turn on our miner now because we're not going to hit the cap. So all the machines can go on. Hey, don't you follow me too far. I'll leave that one off because we need more wire than cable at the moment. But I think it's safe to go for a bit of a wander while this ticks away. So let's free up some inventory space. We no longer need raw ore because we're mining it, we've automated it all. Actually, one of those was hand-fed. Let me go feed it one more stack for the road. There we go. I forgot that one was still hand-fed. Okay, so this early in the game, it was really useful if you can get some quartz and a little bit of caterium. Caterium's easy because there's a node not far away. But quartz, there are some little deposits of quartz around the place. I will also need more bushes. So keep an eye out for little bits of quartz. And I think there's one in this direction up on the ridge there. Kind of saw it when we landed. But we also need lots of fuel because bioburner's going to run out. Okay, what do we got around here? More berries. Where did I see that quartz? Is that on a rock around here, maybe? Pretty sure the nodules are randomized. I don't think they are. Pretty sure the nodules are actually fixed. They might have been in an earlier alpha, early access one. I just have a terrible memory, so I can't remember where they are. Come on, take the berry. There's the berry. I remember looking this way and saying, that's a bit of quartz. Where was it? Because I was up there. I don't usually explore in this direction this early, so this actually, I'm less familiar with this area. Okay, this is Caterium. Yes, please. Now we can't
Unknown
research
metal
the stuff
collected.
yet.
This metallic element is showing properties
But as
similar
long as
to
we
those
have
in
it.
Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Store this potential resource for later use.
Actually, it's the zipline gun. There's the zipline tool is the other thing we can make early in the game, and it is excellent for getting around. Hang on, I might have already mined it on the way in. And I might have put it in the box over there. This is the stuff that George brought us. George also brought us a SAM ore. Can't scan for SAM. I might have seen it and actually grabbed it on the way in. I don't know if anyone else can remember if I've done that or not. Because I thought it was kind of in this area here. Because I'm not seeing it. Oh well, there's another one I know of. Let's go find that. We can also, this early, start collecting immersive spheres. Is there any in here? Apparently not. Well, at least we get fuel, which is the main thing we need. To my left? What's to my left? Along here? That looks like a bit more Caterium there.
Incoming propaganda broadcast detected. Please seek shelter.
Okay, we have some Twitch ads coming in soon. And this time I'll hopefully not forget, because I like to take a bit of a break and stretch my legs and have a bit of a drink while the Twitch ads run. YouTube people, I have no control over your ads, I'm afraid. YouTube Premium is very expensive, but worth every cent. Or there are ad blockers, I've heard, that can also be very effective. Okay, no, I can't see any quartz there. There's a bit of sulfur up there, but I don't need sulfur yet. I don't think there's anything super early that needs sulfur that I can remember of. Remember? Okay. Hope George didn't follow us. Okay. Actually, now that we have those extra burners on, we can go and unlock that drop pod and get the hard drive. Although we don't have the MAM yet, so I guess we kind of need to wait for that. If I remember rightly, there's a spitter, a mesosphere, and maybe a doggo in this area. Also a lot of wood. Oh, he's seen me.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
Okay, we can just run away.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local
There's no ghost.
application. Store it for later use.
Oh, we ran away again. Okay. Maybe I need to back away from the berries. Quick, quick. Ad's gonna start. I'm going to run back to the main base once the ads start. I will name you when we get home. Follow me. This is not a safe place. Come on. What am I calling him? Russ had a suggestion. Scratch. Come on, Scratch. You can outrun that spitter. Come on. I mean, I could log out here. Except I think there's an alpha around here, actually. Come on, Scratch. Come on, boy. I need to add a Twitch ad counter to my dashboard so I can see when the timer is. No, 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 no. What? This way, boy. Come on, this way.
Look lively. It's time to
There
do
it is.
those stretches and
Okay,
hydrate.
we made it back to base. Time to take a break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes after the Twitch ads are run. Thank you very much for watching so far. We will see you shortly. Welcome back to Satisfactory in VR. We are doing a new playthrough. We're making a start here in the grassy fields, but we're not going to stay here for the whole game. We're going to try some new and interesting build places. Now, that dog name was Scratch. It scrolled off my chat mode. Is that what it was, Russ? Scratch? Well, hey, it's a wild Croy. Hello, Croy. Welcome, welcome. How's your day going? Azurin, can we get a shout out to Croy? Well, there goes my naming convention of both the Beatles.
I have it on record that Croy VR is an exemplary pioneer
And the
and
Avengers.
recommend that you check out their channel.
Everyone, Croy VR also streams on Twitch and streams pretty much 99% VR stuff. He is looks at all different games, so definitely check out his channel and join. So yeah, as I was saying, we had George first, which means I could have named things after Beatles, or I could have named things after... Actually, is there an Avenger called George? Because I was originally going to go with Bruce. Doesn't matter. We now have Scratch on our team. I'm not sure where George went. Don't tell me we've lost George already. Okay, so we've now got some more fuel and we are just trying to get splitters and mergers because life is terrible before splitters and mergers. So hopefully this will have enough. The 1% that isn't VR is fixing Steam issues and dancing. Don't forget the dad dancing. And the dad jokes. Let's hand in this stuff. Do we have enough? We do. Hurrah.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in, visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out, feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Are we focused? I'm going to go field research next because I really want to get the MAM and start unlocking Blade Runners preferably. Which will need some MAM. So let's go with that. A map is also very useful. So we will need to get screws. Screws. So probably we're going to do a bit more base building now because now that we've got splitters and mergers, we can increase that. Think you need to enjoy a certain amount of pain to stream VR. The amount of times something breaks when changing absolutely nothing. Absolutely. So currently your workday is at Croy? You're getting a little distracted on the side monitor, are you? So I really want to automate power. Efficient power. We're still going to need to grab weeds and stuff, but we can take out the handcrafting factor. Give me those plates. Thank you. Yeah, I need some... Actually, let's... First of all, let's get these fixed up. So the advantage of having your smelter and constructor lined up exactly right is that... Ooh, I don't have it on my hotbar yet. Conveyor merger and splitter. So 6. I think I normally put them on 6. No, or is it 5? I have a pattern that I normally go for putting things on my bar. Not that it really matters in VR. Oh, we have lifts. Okay, pretty sure lifts were 5. Okay. Have you squeezed into my phone? Does this mean I need to set up a vertical stream? Actually, before I do any of this, I'm going to save the game because I keep forgetting to save milestones. And I am planning on editing this later for a video, so having regular saves means I can pop back in and take progress shots. Splitters. Okay, so hold down A, we get this menu. Now I think lifts are normally in that spot. If we hold down X while pointing, actually that's doing it anyway. Pointing at the bar, we can... Okay, first we need to press B, and actually we long press B, and we can change to merges. And if we snap this on there, because that conveyor is straight, all of this stuff will line up neatly. And if we change to straight build mode, it'll all be super neat. So now we go splitters. And why is that not straight enough? Oh, there's a slight bend in it. This is why normally you use foundations. Even the best well-intended one. Let's see if that's straight enough. There we go. It's a little close. But we'll live. As long as this works. Yep, that works. Hooray! So, some math time. Did you get access to the global grid without foundations? No, you can't snap anything to the global grid other than foundations. But I'm specifically trying to do this one freeform without any foundations. And basically, once I've done this space, I'm going to start in a new other zone now that once I've unlocked things and have resources. This miner generates ore at 60 per minute. These take in 30 per minute, which means we need 2 smelters to process all the ore. If we put this on there and get it to line up. Okay, this is actually snapping, so I'm holding X and it is actually snapping properly on the belt, which is nice when it happens. Sometimes it can still be fussy. Usually default mode is good enough. So now we have 60 per minute coming out, and we are using a splitter to split it into 2 times 30, which is feeding both our smelters. The smelters are outputting 30 a minute, which is joining back together so that we have 60 ore per minute coming along this belt here. And then we're splitting it again if this splitter is working. That splitter does not look like it's working. I disbelieve that splitter is not working. You know what? I'm going to take that off and I'm going to attempt to put a splitter. Can I snap it there and nudge it up? What? Why can't I have it floating? That's rude. Everything else can float. If I line it up with this one and then nudge it across. Wow. Since when are splitters not allowed free floating? Hang on. Ah, unless it was clipping with the doggo? No? I am confused. Coffee Stain, what are you doing to me? merger. No, I really need a belt going from there to there. Otherwise I'm never going to get the height. Maybe if I do it in default mode, it might let me snap it cleaner. Splitter. Merger. Straight mode. Straight mode. Yay! The game is still a little buggy. Especially since 1.1. I think 1.1 added more bugs than before. Yeah, I had the conveyor down before, but I think I used curved mode, and so it wasn't letting it snap on properly. And I snapped the splitter on the belt, and it wasn't feeding through. So that's why I thought I'd build the splitter afterwards by itself. Croy also says, although the world never sleeps, my laptop on battery does. I have to get on, check back at coffee time, have a great time in the new save. Thanks, Croy. I forgot to have my afternoon coffee. Right, phew. So, 60 and 60. But this is only requiring 15. And this is only requiring... This is 30. So this is actually taking all of this. Once we have more, we will expand this out considerably. But I really want to get power going automated. So I'm going to leave this for now. Take out the excess, and then I'm going to get some power constructors going. Scratch, have you seen George? Where did George go? Coffee. Looking for a little while I do some cleaning? No problem. Thanks for lurking out. Okay, let's stack a 500 wire here. So I'm going to turn on the cable and let it build us some cable as well, because we should have enough wire for a bit. So, automating biofuel. Your coffee machine is busy playing Satisfactory, that's why. Build. Actually, let's just... Steel? Am I close? Yes, there we go. And again, this kind of stuff goes better if you build on the higher ground and then nudge it from that point. So if I build this one... I don't know if that's quite lined up right. It'll do. Now if I snap this to the side, even though it's above the hole, it will get support legs. So this, we are going to use leaves to make biomass. This one, we are going to use wood to make biomass. And rather than hand feed, hello, are you, which one are you? Scratch! I don't have a rifle yet, mate. What am I going to do with one ammo? Look, Steve was bringing back quartz. Can you do better? I don't know where Steve is, though. Actually, sorry, George. We don't have a Steve yet. It's George. Containers. Getting distracted. Look, look, come over this way. Come this way, so you're not in the way of the building. A bit further. Thank you. Come on. Okay, that's better. Is that actually lined up? Yes. Now we don't have signs yet, so we're just going to have to remember that this one is leaves. If you long press A, it will put all the leaves in at once. This side, if we snap that to the side, it's not going to be lined up, but if we snap and then nudge, It's going to clip our power pole a bit, but I'm not too worried about that. And this is our wood. That's a lot of things connected to that pole. Not that I probably need these little burners. Now that we've got the two bigger burners online, we're probably fine. Where's the power? Power is on the back. Power is on the back. Now that we've got those, we can use a merger to merge them together. Come on, why won't it? It's probably not quite lined up. Again, it's not letting me have floating things. So if I put one there, I can put one on top and then delete the bottom one. That's probably the easiest thing to do. Eventually we will have another constructor here to turn this into the solid biofuel, but for now we're just going to start splitting this over here. That's possibly a little close. Let's see if we can fit the belts in. Straight mode won't, but default is going to work. Hooray. Now we can just build out these more. Out of rods. We should have a decent amount of rods being built over here. Well, not many, but enough. I don't know where George went. I hope he hasn't got too lost. He might be stuck over there near the miner. Do I have map access? No, I'm working towards unlocking map access. That is the next objective, I think. Yeah, field research, which includes the map and the MAM, which will let me unlock cool tech. But at this stage, not yet. So you can hold Y for this rotate here, which is the newer rotate method and is better for some situations. But if you just want to move something one tick, you can press down. See the R stick has an arrow down on it. When placing it, you can press down and then you can move the stick to the side to do single notch rotations. So if you're placing something that is like just off, so that's only 2 notches off, but I'm already holding down snap here. So if I just use that stick and then go 2 notches to the side, so it has its time and place still. Well, that's annoying. That's a little high. Might actually move it out and give our splitters a bit more room. Take that as an opportunity. Ah, the other one's not lined up. No, I've got it rotated. This is a splitter. Did I introduce a new gap there? Yes, there's an extra gap. I want a meter across. Okay, okay. Fine, fine. Let's realign. That's an interesting snap. Close enough. Come on, that was lined up. Why is it not lining up that side? Folks, this is why you always use foundations. Foundations solve all these issues. I am specifically not using foundations to try and illustrate that it's possible to make a neat base without foundations. Come on. Hey, it fits. Just in time for the more fuel to actually start feeding in. Now, yes, I know this is not the most efficient way to do power, because basically this is going to split three ways. So these two machines are going to get lots of power, lots of fuel, but the next one is going to split three ways again, so they're going to get a little bit of fuel, and the ones at the end are going to get a tiny bit of fuel. I know this is not the best, but it is a starter base, and it will do for now once we get things actually made. Yeah, I don't scratch. You got to bring me something useful. So once this filters through, because I'm guessing so we've run out of fuel. There's 25 there, 26. So they're almost out. So these ones have run out. Yeah, these have run out. So let's just wait for these to filter through a bit. I might actually steal some. And hand load the 4 at the end. Oops. So if I split this into 4. Now we have tons of headroom and we can really expand out. I'm really curious where George wandered off to. Aha! There you are, boy! Caterium, quickwire. Okay. I could do with more crystal. Okay, okay. Let's grab stuff. You're both going to get underfoot now, aren't you? See, Snap is supposed to keep it the same height, but that's actually a slightly different height. And that got higher again. Great. So basically I need 3 of these of plates. This is the big scale up here. So yes, 3 of those of plate. Which is going to take more than the iron we're producing there, but we'll get to that. Then we need 6 that are making... Oh, that's even worse angle. Why is it... Hang on, can I nudge down from there? Okay, a half nudge down has got that fairly level. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, now we need another miner. And all these miners are producing 60, so for each miner we use 2 smelters. So we need a merger here. So these 2 smelters will run the 2 constructors at the end, which means this one will do this one and this one. So if we feed a splitter in at that point to that one, can we nudge half a nudge? Oh look, a half a nudge works. Yeah, my angle's not particularly great here. Let's run power. Fine, I'll run to that one now. Need power here for the 2 smelters. And the miner. Got a splitter, rotate it around a little bit. Oh, back entrance. Sure, that'll do. Okay, so these are also iron. They will feed into here, so we'll get 60 iron per minute. Iron will come along here. This one is 15 per minute. 15 plus 30 plus 30. Sorry, 15 plus 15 plus 30 is 60. And this one will do the 2 down the end there. So let's change this one around. Once we put this in there, now we're going to change it. Ah, I've actually run out of cable. That's fair. I can forgive it for that. I know I haven't set up any storage output yet. I'm aware of that. But I'm not making huge quantities yet. Once we set it up and go on a long expedition searching around, that's when I will put containers on the outputs. Actually, now that we're really ramping up production, we need containers on the outputs, because otherwise it's all going to be like shoved in the same containers. Yeah, I thought that was, you know, no, that's messy. Not doing that. Not doing that. I think I'm going to actually redo it. Because I want the merger to actually output this way a little bit further. That turned around, didn't it? That is not an output. Don't want to snap to that one, I want to snap to that one. Here we go. So that's just a half meter nudge up instead of a full nudge. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so we have 2 there making plates once we actually give them power. So this third one here is going to be fed from there. So we need to delete this. So this is a splitter, and then we are going to split it again. That didn't... I'm really sucking in my rotation. Sorry about that. We need the entrance this side, don't we? So with the radial menus that are finicky like this, if you put your hand out here, you actually get a lot more fine-grained control of it. I actually wanted that. I made it up from that. So I lock it. Half meter nudge. And I wonder if anyone's noticed the problem in my plan. The problem is we need screws. We are now making a full capacity of plates, a reasonable supply of rods, but no screws yet. And screws is actually what we need for the next unlock. Remember, embrace the screws. Yes. Well, now I just need screws rather than giving them a hug. Hang on. I swear that arrow changed on me from what I wanted it to be. This is a merger. The output is forwards. Lock. Build. Okay, that's correct. What are those doggos doing to each other over there? See, that is supposedly snapped, but not very. Even moving it across, it's not very straight. Gee. Okay. Now I think screws. We need lots of constructors for screws. We haven't done the last miners yet. Mines you would yes, the world grid and the foundations, even just foundations without the world grid, at least then you can line things up properly. Okay, so this is now powering all of these, so we should have no wastage. So these last ones here are actually going to be provided by the end one there. You know what, I'm just going to whack down a temporary constructor to make screws for now, and then we'll tidy it up later with full production. Screws. Okay, so this is producing 15 a minute, and this is only using 10, so no problems as far as input capacity at this stage. Do we have a spare power pole point? No? Okay, here we go on. Okay. Oh, hello. Who are you? A slug! Scratch! You delivered! Good boy! Good boy! Go find another one. So eventually we will want to merge these. Yeah, that is snapped, but it's not actually lined up very well. Okay. Plates. We has many. Actually, I've got many on me. I don't need to pick up any more. Apparently I need wire. I've got 300 wire on me, so I'm actually all good for wire. So all I need is the screws, then we can unlock the next bit. Okay, 300 screws. While we're waiting for the screws, we can set up the third miner and then the extra smelters. See, it's snapping, but it's not quite lined up. Maybe we should leave a little gap to get through as well. We're gonna run out of room. Where's George gone now? I might actually rotate these around and put them kind of here. A little bit different layout from the others, but that's just how the spaces kind of come together. Put that away. Actually, oh, I'm going to leave that power pole there. I don't really need it. So this produces 60 ore per minute, which 2 of these will make 60 ore per minute become 60 ingots a minute. These require 15, so 4 constructors here will take the output from these smelters. We need a merger here, not a splitter. Oh, a little closer, it's fine. And this will actually be all the base parts needed here, and then we're on to assemblers and screws. Oh, we need another one. You're going to get stuck in here, mate. Oh, there's George. Cable. I can make cable. Come on, come out. Come out. Don't get stuck on the pole. Fine. Suppose I can come find him later. Actually, one thing we can do here is we can get a conveyor from here and put it into there like that, which will put a straight line past this one, and then we can attach that to there and hopefully line it up. And none of this is over capacity for a 60 rate belt, so we haven't needed Mark II belts at all, and we're doing max production of everything. Nice. Okay. Can you come under there? Come on, come out. Do I have to delete the belt? Okay. Right, now we're cooking with biofuel. And that's enough screws. Now the tech trees begin. Yay. Did I put raw quartz in here? No, I didn't. I swear I picked up some raw quartz from somewhere.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
I need 10 before I can scan for Sam, but that's okay, I know where Sam is. I know where Caterium is too.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Okay, I'll stand up a bit.
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs
Not
are
clipping the
capable of
splitters in
extracting
place.
latent
The
energy
VR
from
control's
their
not able to hold
surroundings,
control.
including
Yeah.
through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their
I can hold
porous
control while aiming at a belt
semi-crystalline
equivalent.
shell
That's what I
over
was
their
doing.
lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
I'm having alignment issues though, where it's not actually lining up even when I snap it on. So I'm sort of more eyeballing it and then locking it in place. So yeah, on the left controller here, when you're in build mode, let me grab something. And let me just do a belt. Oops, that's not a belt. So let's say we've got a belt like this, and we're building a splitter. So you've got the magnet icon on your left wrist. There is your snap. So similar with building a building, normally you place it. If I hold that button down, it'll snap onto the side. So yes, when placing this, you can hold the magnet to snap the alignment. But because I'm not building on foundations, it's a little inaccurate and unpredictable. So I'm trying to get it as close as I can. And that's the thing, I'm trying to do a neat build without foundations. But yes, you definitely can do all the snapping and nudging and half nudging in VR that you can do on a flat. We still have fuel going, which is good, but how's our backup supply going? None. Okay, we are going to need another run for power. The pod is back, so that will help us because we can now pop this milestone through. Almost. Need more rods. See, I'm going to make a save game here. Okay, now that we've got the MAM and we've got the core building stuff aligned, we can go out and start getting Caterium and Quartz, and then we can unlock dimensional depots.
Incoming propaganda broadcast detected. Please seek shelter.
First, apparently there's an ad break. And what time is it? I think I need a coffee. It is past coffee time. So I do need to expand my screw production here, but I'm not too worried about that at the moment. I'll deal with that later. What I really want to do is get the parachute, nightstick eventually, rebar gun very much so.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage
Now,
placement of any
I'm
structure.
not doing any
In the
foundations,
event that you are experiencing
but we are going to use
amnesia
the
for all
tower.
events
And actually we
prior
will
to
use foundations for
planetfall,
exploring.
be reassured that memories of beloved humans and or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Okay. Tier 2. Chainsaw I think is useful, and solid biofuel because that'll increase our reliability. But we do need to do another run for fuel. Actually, what are the requirements for that? 500 screws. You know, we've almost got all that stuff. Let's go say hello to the stingers in the cave here and get some mycelia to make a parachute. Although chainsaw makes getting mycelia much easier. So, arachnophobia warning. We are seeing 8-legged creepy crawlies that are scarier than spiders in here. So if you have arachnophobia, I don't like having arachnophobia mode on. The cats are just as scary, I find. And being from Australia, we just like to be nice to spiders. I mean, these spiders are not as friendly, I grant you that. Here, stingers, 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 stingers. Okay, one spotted me. Where is he? There he is! They're just little babies! I think there's 3 in the last cave. Oh,
Unknown
crap.
alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but
They are
notably they
predators.
do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous
Ugly.
cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Come on, I'm pretty sure there's another one in this cave. Yeah, and they're just little ones, but yeah, they... There he is. And the fact that they swarm around you, it's like, it's not just a boring run straight at you creature. And when there's several, like some will get behind you while you're dealing with other ones. So there's a little bit of mycelia up here, and our first summer sloop.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Look lively. It's
Hey,
time to
ad
do
break.
those stretches and hydrate.
Good place to put an ad break. I hope there's no spiders here. I'm going to exit the cave while the ad break's on. Sorry, I'm terrible at missing that 3-minute warning today, aren't I? I'm going to sit out here just in case there's another stinger there that hasn't spotted us. And then we have Twitch users who are on their ad break. YouTube users, I can't control your ads. I'm going to take a 5-minute break and get a coffee. So I will be right back. Thank you for watching. Coffee is acquired. Although, if I drink it, I might dunk my microphone in it. Let me see if I can drink it with the VR headset on. Yep, microphone's in the way. No! Man, I needed like a coffee warmer with a big straw. The tea in Russ's house is likely laced with stuff that'll impact on meds. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Okay. So, I don't have sound. Why don't I have game sound? Okay, I do have game sound. It's just, I think we lost power. Have we lost power? No, there's green lights over there. Right, it's just these aren't running because there's no fuel. Let's get back into that cave and see if there's any more stingers in there. I don't know if I've got enough mycelia. I might need to come back with a chainsaw. Actually, we can get a chainsaw very easily because the dropship is back. And we should have automated building enough screws to get 500 screws. So coffee, 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 coffee. Croy was summoned by coffee. Ah, yes. How do you drink coffee while on stream, Croy? Any tips? Something I haven't quite mastered yet. Frame rate needs coffee. Frame rate does need coffee. Although I don't know if it's improved the game frame rate. It's probably improved my frame rate. Okay. It's probably good that we level this up now. That way we can get onto solid biofuel as quickly as possible.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by
While you were
eliminating
running,
all obstacles
it got a
to
bit juddery.
efficiency.
It's possibly a bit
This isn't
juddery.
just fun, it's contractually mandated. Fun, fun, fun.
Wonder if you can use coffee to cool a PC. Would that overclock it? Chainsaw. Yes, we have the chainsaw. Actually, now that we're starting to get equipment, so let me just set up some solid biofuel here. I said delete. There we go. I'm only on a lowly 3080, remember, Croy, so we do get some frame drops and stutters. Hey, let me have this hover in midair. Thank goodness. Okay, so we have biomass coming out of those two constructors there. If we feed that into here, we can take our biomass and turn it into solid biofuel. Yeah. Which is the last chain in upgrading our power generation for this phase. Yeah, let's just chuck those straight in there. I'm not going to hook them up yet because I'm going to steal some because I need some for the chainsaw. A metal tumbler with a lid and a straw from Kmart, that would probably work well. Yeah. I'm running on medium res, medium quality. Unless it was a stream problem. You know, there's a lot of internet between us and you, Croy. Yeah. Calcifer won't let me use his 4090 for this. Apparently he's using it. Okay, that'll be enough solid biofuel to at least let us start chop down some mushrooms. I'm not going to expand the power yet. I'm just... it's not big enough. Where's the end of it? There it is. So what I'll do is I'll put a splitter here, and then I'll do some other generators going that way to increase power production, although I don't think I need it at this stage. Only cost 2 kidneys. 6090. Like a 5090 is $4,000 in Australia dollary dues. And it's like, that's a lot of money. Okay, chainsaw. Chainsaw Chan. One chainsaw. There it goes. Okay, I think it's time we did a little bit of customization of colours. So what do we got? Let's go with the sloop trinket. Default helmet. Now, I am going to go with a mauve colour. Because my mum passed away recently and her favourite colour was mauve. So I am going to run around with mauve equipment and a mauve hat in memory of her. How's that look? Is that mauve-ish enough? Kind of a bit pinky. It is a bit fiddly to do in VR. That's possibly more purple. I think that will do. Thanks, Russ. Thanks, Groy. Yeah. In memory of Mum, let's take our purple chainsaw and go chop some things down. This will get us enough mycelia. Here we go. That didn't explode very dramatically. How much are we getting off this? Plus 23 mycelia. That should be tons. Let's get a bit more. Actually, if this gives us some more weeds as well, then okay, so that clipping seems to be improved. Right, put that away. So this one was leaves. We don't have many leaves and wood, but we'll chuck in what we can. Now over here, mycelia. Fabric. Oh, we need some biomass.
The networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae,
I'm just
which
turning
show
all my
potential for
biomass into
making
solid
strong
fuel.
but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications
Actually,
to mycelia on Earth.
We've got a chainsaw. What are we worried about? So also in the alpha that's available, I've added a little haptic effect to the chainsaw. So when you hold down the trigger, you know that it's doing something. Wow, maybe we should set up a mycelia to biomass constructor as well. That's a lot. Yeah, I'd already taken out the little stingers. We went in there with our little zapper and got them. And got the summer sloop out. But then the ad break hit, so we... No, mycelia. Yes, this is what we want. Zipare shoot. So
Research
we need...
completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
We need even more biomass just as I'm turning it all into solid biofuel. Let's just churn up some of this mycelia. We've got tons of it. And we needed 10 fabric, but we're probably going to need some more to actually make the parachute. So let's just make a whole pile of it. That should be plenty. Okay, so essential equipment for exploring. 1 parachute. I can do that later. I think we make rotors early.
Fix-It appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fix-It property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
Okay, we need some more
Summer
caterium.
sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores.
Can we make power slugs at all?
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Okay, we need slugs. We've only got 1 Mercer sphere. We need slugs, we need quartz. We went quartz hunting earlier because normally there's a few little deposits around and could not find any. Possibly just due to my faulty memory, although I swear I saw some previously in a spot. Don't want to do nutrients yet. Let's get this unlocked because we will be getting dimensional depots hopefully this session. That is the plan. You do not need to wait till late game to get dimensional depots. You can get them before your first elevator goes up.
Analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of Massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing the song.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fix-It has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Okay. I just thought of a flaw in my plan of having solid biofuel feeding in here. In that none of it's going to feed in until the previous fuel has run out. But that's okay. It's actually stocked up enough so as soon as it drops out, the solid should kick in. So that's all good. The copy is done. Heading back. A student has lost a submission point for their assignment. You must problem solve. They've lost a submission point? Don't you just submit it online? I don't know, it's not that simple. I work at a university as well. Okay. Plan. Our next milestone... space elevator, who cares? Part assembly, though, we do care. Do we care now? Do we want to set that up before? No, I'm going out for an explore. Where's my parachute? Haven't made it yet. That would help if I actually make it. I really want Blade Runners before I go too much exploring though, so we need to find some quartz. Have parachute will not crater, hopefully. Let's also steal a little solid biofuel because we will be chainsawing some stuff because we're going to need to get more fuel while we're out and about. Several team members down, so a good chunk of the support this week. Oh, good luck. Little crystal deposits. Actually, you know what we should do? Before we get part assembly, we should also get a couple of hard drives and start researching them. So let's go to the drop pod that we know exists and just needed power. think it's just over that hill. Keep an eye out for little quartz deposits. There's a slug there we can grab. Is that? No, that's the pink forest. Not the pink forest, but the pink plants in the forest. Thought it might have been quartz up the top there. Now, we did clear out the balls here from before, so we should just be able to power this. Steal the hard drive. Thank you very much. Always disconnect the power,
Damaged
otherwise
hard
it'll keep
drive
sucking power from your
successfully
grid.
acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Oh wow, I'm actually out of stitched plates. That's that's a little frustrating. I'm going to keep finding quartz. We're going to pop back to base after we find quartz, so let's just keep looking around. So some chat messages. Croy, VR back at lunchtime. We are still only going in an hour or so. Good luck with the quartz hunt. Thank you. Lunchtime VR. Lunchtime VR. That's where you spend half an hour setting up and then half an hour shutting everything down again. Caterium. Don't need Caterium. Maybe they are randomized nodes? I thought they were fixed though. Can I steal this quickly? Steal quickly, steal quickly, steal quickly. Yes, I'm out of there. Don't think I saw any quartz deposits anywhere around. Did I put that portable miner back in? No, I've got it on me, good, because when we get some Caterium, that's going to be helpful. I'm not setting up a Caterium base, we just need to mine a bunch. Come on, quartz. Looks like a bit more Caterium down there. Here we go. Daha! Thing is, we might only need a tiny bit because George brought us back some processed quartz.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Because normally you only need a little bit of quartz to get the Blade Runners, and they are definitely worth getting as early as you possibly can. Okay, this is danger territory here. There's an alpha hog up there. And there's also we'll go stinger spelunking a bit later because there's Sam more in them there hills. Sorry, it's just called Sam now. There's sulfur. I mean, I can grab some sulfur and just do the research, but I don't think there's anything I need early on.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Some good wood in this forest too, so let's go chop some stuff down. There's a cat staring at a Zuran. Is that in-game or in real life? It's probably close to dinner time for them, isn't it? Love the new exploding trees. Okay, there's a slug there we can probably hit. Nope, there's a hog there. Pay no attention to me, hog. Can I cheese the parachute up there? Yeah. Parachute is a little buggy in that sometimes it will let you glide up hills, and because it's fun, the devs left it in. Sulfur there, any quartz, there's another slug there. We'll be back later for some stuff in this area once we get Blade Runners. There's a summer sloop there. Don't quite need quartz! Quartz! Yeah, he can't get me. Famous last words. Okay, that should be enough quartz. Yeah, poison, poison, poison. I need signs on these. I think the left one was leaves. Yes. That should power us for quite a while. Okay, quartz research. Let's get those Blade Runners going. Okay, we've got just enough.
The crystalline
Because-
mineral was a
hang on.
previously unknown variation of
No, we need
quartz,
silica.
with uniquely large
Okay.
and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz.
We might need
The
more.
industrial application of this mineral will follow
'Cause
that
George
of its
brought us
synthetic
back some of
counterpart,
this.
specifically in communication and
Ah, damn
exploration
it.
technologies.
Here's me trying to be smart and I need bloody frames. Actually, I could probably handcraft them.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Ah, you got more quartz for me? Thanks. Electromagnetic control rods. They'll be good sync material. Where's your friend? Okay, you're Scratch. Where's George? Is he still stuck under the conveyors over there? Let me go find him. Actually, let's get this hard drive going, because I want to scan as much as I can before unlocking the assembler, because I want to get some early recipes for the early tech first. There you are, boy. Come on, can you come out from there? A nuke obelisk? Okay. Guess I can use that on the next stinger I see. Once I have the obelisk tool. Yeah, you stay out here. Don't get caught under there. Okay. Need more hard drives and some more Caterium and a little bit more quartz. How much quartz do we need? A bunch. Really thought it was less. Yes, George at least will be in the same space each time I need to look for him. Let me just sit down for a bit. Oh. Okay. No, I can't handcraft the frames until I unlock assemblers, and I don't want to unlock them until I get the alt recipes. So let's go get a couple more hard drives. What else can I build at the moment? I mean, I could make an object scanner. And I need screws, which I just used all of them. Actually, I haven't expanded my copper output yet. Because we need to build more wire and more copper. So I forgot to do this because I was so focused on all the iron prereqs. You're in the way, mate. Do I care about producing enough cable? Not really. Okay, I can't make copper sheets yet. I think that's in the next milestone as well. So I can make more wire though. So let's increase copper production and get that wire increase going. Right where the power pole is, great. Just pay no attention to that power pole. I'm not saying anything. Okay, I'm building some storage just to get some of this stuff going to storage because we have parts and time at the moment. Hopefully I've set enough rooms so that we can have one for cable, one for wire, and then one for thingies. Copper plates. So basically that constructor I'm reserving for copper plates at the moment. So we've got cable going in, so let's just get this going. Might as well build some more wire while we're at it. Okay, hard drives, hard drives, hard drives. Focus. Actually, let's put on our quick bar. This one here is where we stick a foundation. But I will make an exploration setup, which will include normal foundations, ramps, and definitely lookout towers. It's probably the main things. Oh, a wall might actually be useful. And I'll stick walls on my main bar. I think wall is normally 6. Let's put wall as 7. Okay. So now if I hold my build menu and I press script twice, I can now quickly build foundations, ramps, walls, and lookout towers. Okay, let's go find some stuff. Actually, can I build a MAM out in the middle of nowhere? No, I don't have enough wire. That was close. Okay, now we're prepared. Basically, if I find a hard drive, I just want to set it researching as quickly as I can. Just making sure I don't have too much excess crap. It'll be fine. Whoops. Don't pay any attention to me, piggies, and please don't knock me right off the edge. That's coal over there. Actually, can I... Ah! Badly. Where'd his friend go? Not too much excess crap. Takes nukes and control rods. Yes. True. Yeah. I guess I was looking more at the... I've got a couple of empty spots. I'll be fine. I think I've thrown off my groove by not having enough quartz. It's like I swear I normally have Blade Runners sorted by this point, but it's eluding me. Can I scan Caterium? Yes, I can. There's some around here somewhere. Right there. Okay, that's a trap if a hog comes up behind you, but be careful. Okay, MAM hard drive number 1 is finished. Yeah, I did mean to put the nuke and the rods in the chest before leaving and then completely forgot about it. Oh, one did make it up the top. Should probably take these guys out. If you time it right, you can stun them before they hit you. Which stops their charge. Ooh. Probably should deal with that spitter. Probably should have equipped some healing.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Okay, so under here is a Caterium node. I can't access it because this rock is on top. Later on you get explosives and you can blow it up and you can put a miner on, but even before that you can still hand mine and you can use the little portable miner here to grab some as well. Hard drive scan complete.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
That might be useful, but I don't need it yet. So the best thing to do if you don't need any recipe is to leave it open, because this basically takes them out of the random pool while they're sitting here like this, whereas if I pick one, it puts the other one back in the pool. So while we're doing that, let's get some Caterium research going.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
That should be enough, I think. Maybe not. I'm just going to try and sip some coffee while this is building. Where's my coffee? Microphone up. There we go. Now, was 40 enough? No, we needed 50. So we need quick wire and
Research
cable
completed.
to do
Fire
this.
recipe unlocked. New deuterium research available.
We could probably do that while we're here. Oh. The zipline is a great way of getting around early and mid-game. Even late game, it's useful. Quick wire. I am terrible at remembering numbers. It was 2 minutes ago. How much did I need? 50? I probably need some to actually make the zipline as well, so I might as well make all of this stuff up. Again, we're not doing any automation with quick wire at the moment. We're just unlocking tech with it. Let's see how far that gets us. Okay.
Zipline unlocked. When equipped, the zipline facilitates travel along power lines, regardless of whether the line is powered. Note: based on previous Pioneer events, Fixit recommends not using ziplines during thunderstorms and typhoons or while drinking coffee.
Can you drink coffee while doing zipline? No, because the equipment is both in the right hand. Okay, now if we just make an equipment bench. Just curious how much a zipline costs. Needs a spare zapper, but other than that, it's actually pretty cheap. Zapper needs reinforced plates, which I'm not going to sacrifice at this stage. So we'll make the zipline later. That's fine. I might take a couple of stacks of deuterium back. While that's filling up, I'm going to go up and get that mesosphere that's up here. So... there we go. Oops, should have zooped it. That's probably a bit high. Just don't look down.
Be appropriate. Look through the window.
Really wish there was more crystal around. I mean, there is some
Incoming
crystal
propaganda
in the
broadcast
jungle.
detected.
We could
Please
go
seek
and get
shelter.
that. And we're heading that way later to be able to unlock the dimensional depots, so I just would really prefer to have Blade Runners sooner rather than later. Any quartz? Nope. Let's put that there. I do not need 10 random screws. Okay. There's a slug up there we missed. So let's go back that way. Were there any creatures up here? Yes, there is. Let's not get knocked off the cliff by them. Got him. Hopefully he was alone. Might need a platform there. Why does the purple miner look more like a spider from up high? Does it have 8 legs? I've never counted. I'm just expecting to get punted in the back as I'm standing that close to the edge. Come on, that's close enough. There we go. Now, there is a drop pod around here. And I can always forget where it is. Do I have the map? I think I do have the map. Info. Map. Is the drop pod here? I think it is somewhere over here. Can I make that jump? I don't trust myself. Nope. Crashes over behind the coal. Yep. It's hiding down here. There it is. Yes. With lots of fluffy-tailed hogs. Well, if I'm up here, I can't get the stuff that's on the ground. I haven't unlocked copper sheets yet, because I'm cheap.
Look lively. It's time to do those stretches and
surprise
hydrate.
ad break. Where did that come from? Hang on. Are there copper sheets on the ground? Perhaps. We're on an ad break on Twitch. Can disassemble drop pods and other stuff around it. Yes. Would that give me copper sheets? Maybe. Anyway, Twitch is on an ad break, so I'm going to take a break and fix my headphone that keeps flapping around and have a drink of my coffee. And hopefully the hogs won't circle around behind me. I'll be back shortly. And we are back, and we are still alive. So those hogs have not snuck up on me, and my controls are wigging out. Thank you, Meta, for your system updates. I guess we just fight the hogs if they're around, because I'm going to run out of inventory space because I'm full of novelist nukes apparently. Oh, we needed some of those, thank you. Come on, I'm about to get a hog in the back, I just know it. Where'd they all go? Oh, they're up there. They were trying to get around to me. Suckers. Hey, that gave me some copper. Oh, that's probably enough. Look, I really don't need the one Sam. I'm going to be swimming in Sam later. Oh, stators as well. I can probably live without 35 concrete. Oh, I need 3 more. Yes. Thank you, Azurin, for the excellent idea. That's going to give me more screws and fill me full of crap. What have I got excess of? Cable. Probably don't need those plates. I have a million waiting at home. Okay, and let's delete the pod. Why is it interacting? There we go. Hard drives. Scan. Anything else I want to scan first? Nah, too late. There's another easy pod, I know where it is. And the other easy pod, I don't need any of that stuff. I really don't need more screws. The other easy pod I don't think has any unlocks, but might have a few hostiles on the way. You want me to get rid of the crates, but my inventory is full. I have this little voice in my head that's complaining about me leaving this crate here. Yeah, they're screws. They can just get deleted. There, you happy now? If you don't delete the dismantle crate, then I'll eat everything you disassemble. I think that was the last crate. There's no other crates there, right? No, that was the only crate. There, I've deleted the crate. Maybe I should pop back home since I'm not far from home and drop off all this crap. Hey, look, a void. Quartz, any quartz, any quartz? Keeping an eye out for quartz. Yay, flying uphill. The area dismantle crate thingy is a thing. Oh, yeah, it puts it all in one crate. Sometimes a kilometre away. What is that doggo doing out here? Is that a friendly doggo or a rando doggo? Come away from the poison, doggo. There's one of my doggos. Scratch, what are you doing out here? Get home. Okay, I'm going to drop off that nuke. Come on. Right, leaves. Don't have much wood, but... Okay. Don't need status yet. Unless there's an unlock somewhere that needs them that I've forgotten about. I don't need to carry sulfur, don't need to carry the kite, that, don't need to carry that, don't even need the fabric really. The frames we needed for... what was it? Is that the Blade Runners? Actually, I'm going to make a zipline. Ziplines are fun in VR. I'm still in the hard drive. Frames for the, yeah, for the man, specifically for unlocking Blade Runners, I think the frames were for though. The new one crate mechanic is equal parts helpful and known as a brick. Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the frames there for now. And this is where I'm going to find a drop pod that requires frames, so you just watch. Okay. Oh my goodness. I never bothered to finish setting this up. Just think of all that extra wire I could be making. Kind of the jankiest power setup ever here. I mean, I did the mergers at the front, I just didn't do the splitters at the back. Yeah, I'm a little distracted. See, when I practice this off stream, I'm a lot more organized and on the point. It's like, how long have I been streaming for? I probably would have finished launching the elevator by now if it was not on stream. Okay. Now, we did make a zipline, right? We did make a zipline. Do I want to go up by there? No, I'll keep it down here. This is a little bit of future planning, but also it'll help us get back faster. Because we will need power for the Cave of Wonders. I guess the off-stream doesn't include the continual verbal commentary that a live stream needs. Yeah, true, I don't speak out loud when I'm doing it, and I'm a little more focused on the plan. Probably don't need to do too much cable here out this direction, since I'm not planning on building anything out here. It's just more of a faster way back. And have I got off course? Yes, I have. Probably wanted to go... Let's look at the map. We've got a map. We should use it. Yeah, I think it's in here. Is where we're headed. May even be up there. That looks cratery. So maybe I'm going the complete wrong direction. That'd be typical. Okay. Might as well get that slug while we're here. I think I'm psychologically avoiding the archway, but I might need to go through it or around it. Actually, no, I should cut through here. Where'd that power pole go? There. I do talk to myself sometimes. Never. I think Wobby is actually on the other side of that archway, so I am taking a scenic route here, and I probably should have stopped avoiding the archway. Yeah. Bad piggy. He's a bit strophy. There we go. Come on, get him. Okay, right. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, I should have gone around the other side of the arch. Would have been a much quicker way. So I'm not really running this line for any good reason then, because it would be quicker to go back the other way. We're taking the scenic route. That's an alpha down there. I don't know if I want to bother zapping him with the tiny zapper. So I think we'll just avoid him for now. We're not desperate for slugs at this point of the game. There might be some little pigs at the crash site. It's just over this hill here. Ah, I think last time I came here I already had the rebar gun. Yoink.
Surface genetic sampling indicates this freighter may have come from a
Don't
planet
think I need
run
anything
by
else from
apes.
there, so let's just get out of here. This is really the only way to travel. Well, Hypertube's pretty good too, I guess. Oh, tree! Wow, I'm still hanging on. See? Lightning fast transport. Okay. Very slow lightning, but... That's boring. Basically, there's like 1 or 2 recipes I'd really like to unlock before I unlock assemblers, which is why I'm stalling everything before getting the assembler objective. Because once you get the assemblers, the pool of recipes, it blossoms and it's even harder to find it. So while that is doing that, let's go over and... What do we need for the rebar gun? Is that a milestone? Or is it a tech tree? Thought the rebar gun was a main... The basher, I think, is a phase 3 or 4 thing. Maybe the rebar gun is as well? I can't remember. Okay, there is one more hard drive that I know that's easy to get to. It's a bit of a hike. Actually, let's find George, if he's still under here. He's gone! Nope, there he is. Hey, buddy. Heat sinks. I'll put them in the sink for sure. But for now, we'll just store them because we haven't unlocked the sink yet. I mean, we could. We could do the awesome sink first. Would that benefit us in any way? Probably not. Okay, we're still making fuel, so it looks like we're still fine for power. So I think I can do a quick duck out to the Caterium node near the waterfall, avoid, and grab the hard drive that is out in that direction. Let's look at the map. So the area we're going to is kind of here. Actually, I think there's another hard drive here. Actually, there is another hard drive here, and I need to go there to get the something for the dimensional depot, because the plan is to get the dimensional depot before the elevator phase 1 is done. So let's go that direction. So if we cross the water, if we run a power line there, we can actually get back faster. Set a map marker beacon. I could. But it's that direction. This power line's not quite long enough. Let's go to here. Thing is, that's an approximate area, so I'm not sure if fitting a map marker there would actually be accurate. I did go off course last time. That was mainly through avoidance, not wrong direction. New map marker. It's around there. I could type in a name, but it's only temporary, so let's go show it from a far distance. Blue. Actually, let's make it red, maybe. Actually, that's a dark color. There we go. It's that direction. Highlight it for a beacon light. I did highlight it for beacon light. I don't know if I'm in range yet. But I can see it on the HUD. keep an eye out for that pesky quartz as well. Hello! That's a very purple name that I'm having trouble reading. Mr. Nightmare. Mr. Nightmare, first time chat. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the channel. We are playing Satisfactory in VR. And we welcome both Satisfactory and VR players, or even just those who are curious as to what the heck we're doing here. Can I build up there? Is it too long? It's probably too long. We have started a new playthrough here. I'm in the grassy fields, which is the standard starting area, but I'm not going to set up permanent home here. The plan is that I'm just doing a starter base to kind of kick off the resource hunt. And then once we've got that done, I'm going to head somewhere else to set up a more permanent base. And by then we'll have a bit more decorative parts, things like that. So we can do a proper first factory. Now there's the drop pod right there. So when I first played this game, which was around update 5, I used to use the zip line for terrain, getting around terrain. Except I think I had Blade Runners because this jump is a little tricky. There we go, got it. See, who needs to build ramps? You just glide up here. Oof, can't see through the smoke. There's usually a bad guy up here. Where's the bad guy? Okay, what do we got in here? Rotors! I got rotors! Excellent. That's another hard drive. Ah, this is what we need. Steel pipes. So to unlock the dimensional depot early, you need to find a couple of crash sites with steel pipes. So this is one crash site with steel pipes. You need about 60. So we need one more, which we will get later in the session. And then we will unlock dimensional depots while we're still in the first phase of the game. Yes, disassemble. Okay, I'll disassemble. No, disassemble. I'll disassemble the pod. I kind of like the wreckage lying around. It tells a story. Maybe I'll clean it up another day. Now, if I jump off that and miss... It's okay, I got a parachute. Hey! No question. This is the first time I've seen Satisfactory in VR, so interested in how it goes. I think it goes really well. I'm a little biased. I actually created the mod that makes it all work. So part of me doing these streams is to test things and make sure things work. And part of it is to show it off to the community so others can see what it's like. Man, I missed ziplining exploring. But I've been working on this mod for... It was about 18 months between when I started working on the mod and when I released the 1.0 release, which is kind of the main feature release. I don't think I'm going to get across there in one cable run. So, yeah, it took me a long time to get to this point, but it's a fairly comprehensive mod. So if you used VR before... Got some radial menus here. It is pretty heavy going on the graphics card because Satisfactory is not really optimized for VR. I'm using a NVIDIA RTX 3080 and it runs acceptably, but I'm running on medium settings and it's not the highest resolution. But people with much more powerful cards than me have a really good time with it. Oh, can I not quite reach? Oh, can't quite reach. Have you tried it out with other mods to see if anything clashes? So things that have custom keybinds will clash. So for example, Infinite Nudge, because it uses different keybinds, will clash, and because Infinite Nudge replaces the base nudge system with its own, that doesn't work. But anything that is like cosmetic or adds extra build parts or anything like that is just, you know, extra gameplay style thing, that should work perfectly fine. So Pobcac, who's a big Satisfactory streamer in the community, he's running with, I want to say, over 100 mods. He's running a lot of mods, and other than the couple that have control issues, his seems to run perfectly fine with all those mods installed. So he has graphics enhancements, he has I think it's pack utilities for flying, that kind of stuff. Hey, look, we need frames. We can't handcraft frames yet, can we? Is anything here going to give me frames if I delete it? So yeah, it depends on what the mod is. I haven't... Satisfactory Plus has just come out with a new alpha. I don't know if it works with it. I think it should. But I haven't tested it as such. As long as it doesn't mess with controls, it should work fine. Okay. Were there any frames at the previous crash site? Almost went over. There is another drop pod that way. And there's a pile down on the beach, but I don't really need to do too many. Actually, the MAM finished. So we should set the next hard drive scanning. Iron wire. Yes, iron wire is one of the ones we want. This means you can make wire without using copper. But I don't need it immediately, so what I'm going to do is scan in the next hard drive. So that will keep both those recipes out of the pool. Yes, I'll delete the drop pod. No, I can't delete the drop pod yet. I need to rate it. Okay, let's see. Go find some frames. Now we've got the zip line, so we can get home pretty quickly from here. This is a little... oh, made it. Missed. Quartz. We break for quartz. We need these quartz deposits so that we can unlock the Blade Runners early. I mean, there is a quartz node that's not too far from the base, but it is in the middle of a stinger-infested forest. So I'd rather avoid that if we can. Now I'm just going to pop back up here just in case there were frames up here that I missed. I'm not seeing any frames here, so I think I need to duck home and get some frames. What's that? Rebar shots. You don't have VR yourself, but it does interest me to be able to walk through my own factories. Ah, right, so you're coming from the Satisfactory perspective. Well, Pobcac bought a headset just solely to play Satisfactory in VR, which is very brave. If you're new to VR, some people suffer VR motion sickness. Not everyone, but if you're first getting into VR, some people get motion issues. And this is a pretty... Well, there are VR games that have similar motion to this. If you're not used to it, then it could be quite nauseating. Oh, I hit the pole. Yeah, because this is a mod, I'm limited in sort of the comfort options. That said, when I first started VR, this sort of smooth motion forward, backwards, left, right, that upsets some new VR users. I was fine with that when I first started, no problems at all. But the smooth turning, that would completely throw off my balance and I'd kind of fall over. So that really made me nauseous. But after doing it for a while, I can now do smooth turning fine. There is an option in the mod to do snap turning, which is where when you turn it snaps by fixed degrees, and that is a lot more comfortable for new players. So it really varies, and it's really hard to say before you even try it how it's going to affect you. Most people can... It's best if you have a problem with motion sickness in VR to stop when you get feeling unwell, because if you power through it, it's just going to get worse. I don't know if that's enough quartz. I think I still need more, actually. It was for making silica. 25 silica, that might be enough. Now, where do those doggos go? I mean, I know where George is. He's probably under his conveyor belt. I don't know if he's had time to go find stuff, but let's go check. Our production line here is stopped, which means we've taken so long that I think our containers are full of plates. Ugh. Hey George, buddy, plastic. Would have preferred pipes, but sure. Oh, that one bit of quartz left. I can always dump plates or cables or rods if I need space. Oh, wrong way. I wonder if I can do one straight from that pole up to that pole. Looks like I can. Just thinking how the sensations we'd like with the haptic suit compatibility. Hog headbutts and haptic suits would be interesting. Yes. Haptic suits would require me to add support for it, which I would be interested in, but haptic suit owners are the niche of the niche of the niche. Also, I have limited access to game information data, so what haptics I have added have been more around tool usage, like pressing the chainsaw activation and such, because I know when that event is happening, but I would have to figure out how to tap into the collision code to be able to detect when a hog headbutts you or something. Ooh. Oh, I made it. Gotta go. It was nice to watch from your VR perspective. Fun Pioneer. Thanks very much. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, day, whatever time of day it is where you are. One more hard drive. Yay. And I will delete that so people don't get twitchy. Oh, look. A dismantle crate. I'm tempted to pop over to the crate that's over there, but I think the unlock is something I don't have. So let's grab that Mercer that's up there. Missed! It's actually being pretty generous with the zipline grabbing on. And it's through the trees. And that's too far. I mean, I'm fully healthy, so I probably could just zap that guy over there. Or I can be super quick while he's not noticing. Nope, he noticed. Oh, 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 oh.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but is part of the river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
That's what I thought. There's more quartz down there.
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
IMS said 501 says previous generation VR kit is pretty cheap on eBay if you just want to dip a toe and have a look. Obviously the sky's the limit if you really want to get into it. Yeah, but previous gen VR is also not as shiny. And I think that newer VR with the extra clarity might actually help with motion sickness. It's kind of just a theory, I guess you might say, but with a decent frame rate and a crisper picture, I think people would have less issues. That's just a theory. Hey, Mr. Hog. But I'm using a Quest 3, and the Quest 3 is a very versatile headset. Quest 3 native games are great fun. I do a lot of exercise and dancing using the Quest 3 native apps. Yes, it's a Meta headset, so if you have issues with Meta, which I fully understand, then Quest 3 might not be for you. But tech-wise, the Quest 3 is a great, affordable all-rounder. Okay, that was a productive run. Would I miss that? Ooh. Ah, bounced off a tree. VR arcade would be a good first few times in VR too. Yes, yeah, there are VR arcades where you can go along and play a game. And the good thing about a VR arcade, if it's like a big warehouse one, is you physically walk around, so you should not get motion sickness at all. So that can be a good first step, just to try it out. But once you've gone VR, it is hard to go back. So I'm so used to being in the world of Satisfactory here on Planet Massage 2AB1. 2ABB1, I think that's what it is. Yeah, Quest 3 is pricey. And if you can afford it, I would say Quest 3 over Quest 3S or Quest 2, because the Quest 3 pancake lenses are so clear and crisp. It is amazing. And definitely worth the extra if you can afford it. Actually, before I do hard drives, what did we unlock there? Fine concrete or inventory slots? Quartz. I want my Blade Runners. We need 50 silica and 10 frames. So we've got the frames. Hopefully it doesn't take 10 frames to actually build them. Silica, silica, silica. Can't really get into VR, not enough space to really set it up without being extremely constricted. I'm currently playing standing in my study. I often play just sitting at my desk. So if you could sit at your desk and turn around and have room to reach out in front of you, or push away from the desk and have a meter, that's enough for games like Satisfactory. Like, other than, you know, meleeing hogs, which you don't need to do. You can just pull out your zapper and press the trigger button. You don't need to do any waggle at all. So Satisfactory is more just aiming and building stuff. So Satisfactory is very low motion. Other games can be a lot more physical, absolutely. But you totally do not need much space to play Satisfactory in VR. Come on. Okay, we've got enough to research it. Can we build it? Can we build it? Please? I think my legs are getting tired from standing.
Blade
Okay.
runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
Ah, equipment shop is over here. Yes! We can make them! Oh, we have exactly the right amount of frames. And no inventory space. Russ has less than a square meter of floor space if she doesn't want to play sitting on the bed. No, Quest doesn't need any base stations. It is completely standalone. You play walkabout mini golf laying in bed? I play mini golf. Actually, I'm going to sit down on a stool if I don't fall backwards. I play mini golf with my family, and my brother-in-law has 2 Dachshunds, and so sometimes he plays dog golf where he's sitting on a couch with 2 Dachshunds on his lap, and he's just going with the golf club, and sometimes he wins that way. Okay, now the glorious moment. Legs speed. Okay, we're nearly there. Now, rebar gun, arriba. Is rebar gun this one? Is rebar gun there? I might make some quick wire to see if I can get the rebar gun, because that's the missing bit of equipment at the moment. Caterium. Yes, I know, but there's not enough power, so let's just do a dirty pole here. Just setting a machine doing some caterium so I don't have to handcraft it. Let's put our leftover silica away, and let's actually make some shards while we're here. Oh, see that jump height? Okay, we do not need plastic. We don't even need the power shard at this stage, or I could research it now. Nah, don't care. Do not need 5 cable. Don't think I need rotors. Tell you what, I'll take the 38 rotors because we are going to another drop pod to get some more pipes. So that would be useful. I might be running out of fuel, which would be bad. Although I really have no capacity problems at the moment because we've got a bit of everything. But I think I need to start chopping some trees down again. How full are we? Okay, we're very full. We're fine for a while. Okay, so we have the runners, we have the parachute, we have foundations and towers. I think we're ready to go and get the... Oh no, I need the rebar gun. Because where we're going there's killer bees, and killer bees are a pain in the butt. Nope, that's not rebar gun.
Neocaterium
It must be on one of the
research
tiers
available.
then.
Congratulations on finding this metal. Many fixed
Oh, hang on,
initiatives
it
will
might be under
benefit from
here.
Caterium's applicability in advanced
Let's
engineering.
unlock some alien
Also,
tech.
it is probably not sentient, and so unlikely to feel pain as we exploit it.
Okay, let's get some bits of animals. And let's see. Because I didn't think it was hard to find, and this is a tree I've been ignoring, so... No, this will unlock... There it is!
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer
can't I
safety
select
during
that?
exploration.
You have to research all 4? But you only have to do one.
Remains researched
No, you don't
belong
have to do
an
all 4.
organism with 8 jointed legs,
Research one of the
similar to
highlighted
legs
question
of
marks to
arachnids,
unlock.
but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional
Blade Runners
research may
jump high.
reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Yo, Satisfactory fan here. Ultima Werewolf. Hello, welcome, welcome. This is Satisfactory in VR. Okay. We've got proteins. See, I would imagine that that part is the protein, and then the protein unlocks these things. That is bugged. Research parent node. Parent node is bugged. Might try VR once, but I ain't home. Ah. So you've got VR, and I've used VR before, have you? Ultima Werewolf. Really want that rebar. I might try a save game. Let's make a save game. Save. Blade Runners. You need 3 of them. 3. Well, I've got 10 protein on me. I need 3. You still need. The help text says you need 1. It says research 1 of the highlighted question marks. But I do have. Actually, did I throw out my spitter bits? Oh no, I got spitter bits there. Maybe I need 3 spitter bits. Ah, I should have beaten up that spitter that I avoided before finding the 4th creature. Azurin, you said you needed all 4. Croy says, I'm currently sitting on my PC chair playing VR, just need to pick games carefully. Yes, Thrill of the Fight Boxing is out, absolutely. Yeah, Elite Dangerous is one you can sit at your computer with a HOTAS and VR. No Man's Sky is pretty good too. Yeah, there's no hatches in the grass field. We are going to find some hatches, but I want hatches. I want the rebar before I get to the hatches, because hatches are a pain in the butt if you don't have the rebar. Spitter. There was a spitter over this area. Let's go say hello to the spitters. Clonk. That didn't give me a speed boost. Actually, I should chop down all these trees as well because I'm running low on fuel. There we go. Puppies sound like excellent trip hazards. Yes, that's why you play golf sitting down when you have puppies. Wait till your puppies are sleeping because in your room you can't even do 2 steps. Yep. Incoming ad? I didn't. Oh, right. Incoming warning about an incoming ad. Maybe we should go set up SAM production before we go and get the pipes. That way it will have time to tick over. And it will be a little more interesting change of scenery from running around the lovely lit countryside. Grandparents are taking care of them and said they would never do it again. Okay, that's probably not good. You know, I'd really like the rebar gun before I go delving into the SAM cave as well. So let's at least see if this lets us unlock the rebar. Because I happen to know where the SAM is. There is angry locals. Close enough. Did I have more raw SAM? I did. Okay. Alien megafauna. Number 3. Hang on. Nope. It said I only needed 1.
Incoming propaganda
look now, does it?
broadcast detected. Please seek shelter.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration. Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien.
Literally
DNA
just made a
capsules.
Twitch account to watch this stream.
In addition
That's
to
awesome.
being used for
Thank you.
research, the invaluable alien life form data in these capsules
We are
can
also
be
streaming on
traded for
YouTube.
fixed
Yes, the
coupons
YouTube
at
stream is still
Awesome
running
Sync.
as well.
We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Okay. Almost there. Parents actually don't allow me to get to Twitch and blocked my YouTube. Oh no. You're 14 years old. Ooh. Well, this is a moderately
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a
Kids
tool
Say Fish
effective
channel.
against
I try
any
not to
local
swear.
obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
family friendly unless there's giant stingers that jump me from behind, and then it might get a little more colourful. Okay, I need a bunch more. I keep putting off unlocking those damned. Let's research this hard drive. Unable to scan hard drive, no rewards. Ah, I thought I had Okay, iron wire. Must be iron wire. Stuff it. Let's do assemblers now. Apparently I know all the early recipes, so the other ones I'm thinking of are probably assembler recipes. There's an ad break coming up any second now, isn't there? 20 seconds. Okay. There is an ad break very soon here. No, there's no 18 plus stuff here. Yes, I'm sure you know all the words.
Ultima Werewolf just followed you. Thanks for the follow,
thanks for the
Ultima
follow.
Werewolf,
Okay.
and welcome to the channel.
We're taking a short break while the Twitch ads run, and we'll be back shortly after that. And we'll go exploring into dark, dangerous places.
Look lively. It's time to do those stretches and hydrate.
Okay, we are back. And I just remembered that I had promised to get some assembler production line going while we're off gallivanting around the countryside. So, man, it's great to have Blade Runners, even if I'm going to overshoot my target lots. Satisfactory is a great game for youngsters. It is. Just some games we'd love to play, but there's no way I can handle the air atmosphere. The plays that I would quite happily watch him. I am not into horror games. I've never been into horror movies. I had a very protective upbringing, so we never really watched them as a family. I love stingers. Stingers are amazing. Yes, they scare the crap out of you, but you know, I get all my horror needs from playing this in VR with stingers. Now, what is the actual objective? We need plates. I should have that number of plates on me. No, not quite. Let's go get a few more because we've got a crate full of them now. See, lots of plates. Actually, that's probably enough. Blade Runners are also almost a little too much when you're trying to get around a tight base like this. Pushing the button!
Milestone reached. The assembler
So
can
long.
produce more complex parts, including the first project
Deliver those
part,
parts.
smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note, humans cannot craft project parts.
Yes, that's
Do
okay,
not
I don't
worry
handcraft
about
stuff.
your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Such a vote of confidence. Ronald Russ says, do not like horror games. They're always so dark. As someone who hates sound, horror games rely on them so much. I agree for opposite reasons. Like, I love sound. I am very sound focused, and stingers in this, you have to have sound on if you don't want to get jumped by stingers. I like tense games, like Half-Life Alyx. I wouldn't call a horror game, but it is very tense and scary. I just don't like, you know, jump scares and gratuitous body horror. That's not really my thing. But I do like a suspense and a sort of tension type games. Okay, we are building assemblers. What are we building with assemblers? Let's go build one and see what it can do. Okay, assemblers. If I build them over this area, because basically all the parts we've got are over here, so if we build some assemblers along here, they should let us just easily put stuff in. Is that lined up? Yes. Frames, yes, actually, let's do iron plates first. Screws, they'll need screws. Screws are coming from over there, so we need to build out the screw factory. Oh, modular frames takes in iron plates, so that's annoying. That's okay, we start with iron plates, obviously. That is what it wants us to do first. So, we need let's move this across a bit. We'll snap it, but we'll move it across 2. That way we've got room to bring the plates out of here and put them into the back there. So this will be frames. 3 per minute to make 2 per minute. I am still in biopower. This is still early phase. My bio burners are doing fine. I have automated the production of biofuel. So I am still nowhere near coal power. I have not launched the first elevator yet. Which is why occasionally I need to load up. Actually, I've got some wooden leaves I need to drop off to fuel the burners. And with these spring online, actually, how is my power going? That is a very good question. Where's a pole with a spare spot on it? Anyone? Anyone? Aha. Let's bring that across to there. I still have plenty of power overhead, but that's possibly because my plates have backed up and I haven't started mass producing screws yet. But my burners are doing fine. Okay, this needs screws. I'm pretty sure, and this needs rods. Well, the rods we can bring across like that. Your Wi-Fi is dying. No. Yeah, I have plenty of power at the moment, and I'm waiting for the grid to give out right now and call me a liar, but I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Now that you can feed burners using conveyors, the biofuel is a lot easier to manage. Okay, 5 per minute. That's going to take 3 per minute.
Good job, you successfully made it into the top 1 million.
What? Ah. Right, I forgot about that, Redeem. Thanks. Made it into the top 1 million. Yes. What am I missing? Rods. Missing rods. You people are distracting me. You know what? I should have done rods on the far one. Okay, this is our only screws at the moment, so we need to ramp that up. 1, 2, 3. I think it's all 4 of these get fed into 3 constructors for screws. This is one I'm going to merge. See, that's snapping, but if you look at the arrows behind, it's not actually lined up. It lies. Okay, so if we go conveyor from there into there, and 1, 2, 3, 4, we go from there into there, then we can put these along the belt. Come on, aim at the belt. That way they're at the right height off the ground. I don't have to futz about with heights. I can use nudging, but I don't have infinite nudge, so I can only nudge in half-meter increments. So I actually nudged this one up half a meter to get it at the right height. But getting these lined up straight, it's easy to eyeball the line up of the arrows. And again, in VR, because it's 3D, lining up the arrows is possibly easier than it is than on a normal computer. Okay, so this comes into 3 constructors, 4 screws. No, we want splitters. Yeah, that's not quite so as straight as I thought it would be, but that's fine. See, if I snap that and I lock it, and then you have a look, I was going to prove me wrong and actually be lined up this time. It wasn't the last time, believe me. And if anyone's joined us late, normally I would highly advocate using foundations. I got the numbers wrong. It's 3 of these into 4. This is 15 out, so we want 15, 30, 45, 60. I don't think we need that many. How many screws do we need? $60 a minute. Okay, 60 a minute. These produce 40 a minute, so this is plenty, but I think there's things later on that need more screws. So we will still keep that at the moment. And we can always extend it out with more if we need more screw throughput later. I think originally I was planning on doing 3 constructors of rods into 4 of screws. Now, I got interrupted in my thoughts again. I'm specifically not using foundations. Normally I would highly recommend using foundations for any project like this, but I'm trying to make a neat starter base with no foundations. So that's why I'm trying to snap and nudge everything so it's somewhat neat, with varying success. Rotate that around. Okay, we're going to use our first lift. This actually needs a Mark II belt, which I don't think I've actually bothered to unlock yet. Actually, I might need some screws out in the field, so let me just take... Although I'm sure I'll find plenty. Okay, that is now making reinforced plates. That will go into there and it will make modular frames. So we are making 2 more products here. Let's whack some storage down. Is that lined up? That's still out a little bit. It's close enough. Geez, croissants here are €2. Okay. Probably some easy other objectives we can knock off, but we're nearly at the stinger time and the dimensional depot time. Don't worry. Yeah, let's unlock Mark IIs. That's probably useful. Although it does need 50 of those, so we're going to have to come back later for that. Reba gun. Arriba. We need to wait for reinforced plates. Oh look, I did need more screws. How far are you from? I have foundations already, but I've specifically chosen not to use them for this starter base. So this is a free-range starter base up to the first elevator launch is the plan, and then after this, I'm going to head that way and find a new starter zone that is not one of the standard zones, and I'm going to rebuild all this with alternate recipes, and then I will be using foundations and cosmetics and doing a fancy schmancy factory. So this is solely just a quick start boot, if you will, to get things rolling, and then from this I will have Dimensional Depot, I will have the awesome shop unlocked, which I can probably unlock now actually. Sync program, there it is. Yes, that requires just basic stuff. Let's just quickly knock that one off because that'll be easy as. Can we make copper sheets yet? Yes, so bing, that now makes copper sheets. And those copper sheets will run into, come on, sample. Okay, don't sample. Yeah, let me stock up on plates. That's, I thought it said 1,200. It's 200 plates and some wire and a little bit more concrete. But I also did need some screws, so I'm just going to steal these. Oh, that's still not enough. Hang on. Why is this guy not running? That would be why this guy's not running. Bird almost flew into your tent. Ah, you're in a tent? Oh, I'm not used to Blade Runners, I keep overshooting. There we go, we can make a sync. Easy done. Mark II logistics. Except I'm not going to buy this, I'm going to unlock the rebar gun.
Stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as
Croatia, wow.
Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the awesome shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
This is going to take a long time to make 50 plates this way. Okay, I'm going to go into the SAM without a rebar. I'm going to give this some time.
Milestone reached. Your rank is now 999.999
I've advanced by one,
place.
have I? Thanks. Right, let's do a save here because we have reinforced plates online, which is a bit of a good milestone. Save game. What are we going to call this? Gamblers. Okay.
I have a tip from Azure Ren that you may be slouching. Posture check time.
I'm standing up. Okay, I'll do some stretches. Oh. See, if I reach down... Oh, my arms go weird. Oh. See, I can touch the ground. It is possible. Okay. Just thinking, and my headphone fell off when I did that. Great. To go and get Sam, I'll need some foundations. I've got plenty of concrete. I will need a constructor. Yeah, that should be enough cable. I will need a miner. I do have a portable miner on me. This is good. And I want to build lots of lookout towers. That should be enough. I think that's fine. Okay. And if I'm going off there, I might as well set another hard drive going. Because it's going to take us at least 10 minutes, and that's assuming we don't die. Okay, dimensional depot time. See those arches over there behind Mr. Bean? Underneath that, in a cave, is a SAM ore node. Hang on, let me say goodbye to George. Biomass. That would have been useful earlier. Thank you. So, if we go into this cave where the SAM ore is, then it is possible to get in and out without any particular nasties noticing you're there. And that's what the mission is to be. Wood. Let's just have a look here. We got rods, we got plates, we got random bits of copper. Yeah, we're fine. And we've got zipline. Nope, no clearance. So from about here, we got biomass. George just pooped. Yep. Well, he's helping fuel the station, so he's just trying to help. So this power line is both handy transport in and out of this area, and also, did I just see a hog out the corner of my eye? Nope, that's a bush. Handy power for what we're going to be powering.
All Mine Too says, hi.
Hi, All Mine, how's it going? Out here will do. For people who are new to Satisfactory modding scene, All Mine was one of the people who trained me in my early modding days on how to mod stuff for Satisfactory. He was also working on a VR mod, or at least starting to, so we were kind of had separate projects that we're going through. But All Mine jumped in the deep end and was trying to do radial menus straight off the bat, whereas I came back to radial menus after over a year. 1K George is under the map in fuel baby. Yeah, well, the doggos help certainly power the awesome sync. Oh, that's not what I wanted. So we have stinky flowers that we can't blow up yet. And there we have the Pit of Doom down here. So we want our exploring building menu. And now we're going to build lots of lookout towers. Don't tell me they've bugged these and they won't clip. Where's the ladder? There's the ladder. There we go. If you lock it in place, it will let you do it. That's our ticket out of here. So why doesn't he put the matched info? I'm doing pretty good. Trying to upload your mods folder to GitHub. Oh, okay, cool. Few renewable sources of biomass in this game, but the practical one is a lot less pleasant than dog food. Absolutely. Chainsaw and biomass is much easier.
I have it on record that All Mine Too is an exemplary pioneer, and recommend that you check out their channel.
Thank you, Azuran. Definitely check out All Mine's channel. I don't know if All Mine has streamed much lately. I haven't seen him online. But he often, well, he used to often stream his modding endeavors. I don't know if he does that as much anymore. So this is how you can spelunk through a cave using these towers. And the reason these towers are good instead of platforms is they have a ladder you can get up very quickly. And they have a couple of platforms you can land on. So if you miss the first platform, you can land on the second platform. This is a very deep hole. Now this is probably too low because if I'm on this platform here, I can't get to this platform there. So I'm actually going to rebuild that and do it a bit higher. Okay, actually I can nudge it upwards. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Hopefully we'll miss the poison. There it is. Okay, I'm slightly off course. It's over in that direction. Oh, no, poison is there. Crap, 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 crap. No! Oh, this is going to be interesting. I really hope it drops my crate up there and not down here. Because if you see just around the corner there, we have a not very nice friend. Oh, that's embarrassing. 0 days since last incident. You're a busy man and only stream Saturday. I'll try to load OpenXR plugin tomorrow. Cool. I died. This was not my plan. How can I be better prepared? Yeah, I can cowabunga down, but the problem with cowabungering all the way down is I then have to fight a large stinger that I was hoping to completely avoid.
You have successfully died.
I have successfully died. Thank you, Ada. Okay, at least the frames are ticking along. Maybe now is... Do we have enough for the rebar? Not yet. No, we need 50. See, if I had a rebar, I'd be quite happy to duke it out with a stinger. But a large stinger with nothing but this zapper? That's a little more of a challenge. Yeah, run is not an option. See, if I drop down there, I need explosives to get out of that cave unless I can fly out. I mean, I could try ziplining out. Thing is, once the stinger is on your tail, he's not going to give up. He's going to chase me across the countryside until I am dead. Okay. Just need the essentials to build. Can I build a tower? Yes, I can. Can I build foundations? Yes, I can. I'm going to use walls. We can do this. This is my problem for ignoring the gas. The gas was a bigger threat than I was paying attention to. So, I need... Once I get my stuff back, I can make constructors, so that's fine. Ask the Leland brothers. Can you build the stinger a box? Yes, exactly. If I use walls and box the stinger in, that is one way of doing it, if I'm very careful. Makes, it's much easier if you have a blueprint of a box, but I should still be able to do it with manual. For some reason, this is easier in VR, and definitely more fun. Actually, I should get some berries. Like, I'm still on half health. How stupid am I? Oh, I didn't bring any wire. Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh, look, there's a little bit of quartz down there. I really should get my health back up before I dive in there. Hey look, there's a massive chunk of quartz there. That would have been useful to know earlier. There's some nuts and there's some more berries up there. Okay. What's better, the nuts or the berries? The berries are better. So maybe I'll keep a hold of the berries as an emergency. I don't think the zap is going to do me much good, so I think I'll go with the zip line. Hang on. Oh, hey, bug. Look, there's a... It's showing the orientation gesture. Since I've died, it's showing that icon, which it shouldn't show. Let's just YOLO in there and parachute down. Yeah, bacon is best. I haven't picked up any bacon yet. Okay, that's the bad one. Let's get rid of that because that one sucked. Alpha. Okay, that one's bad too. Apparently it was too close to the poison. Hopefully there's no poison around this one. Is that a berry bush? Oh, I need to build a foundation to build the side walls. Oh, that's a terrible position. Unless I do it really... Wow, that's spinning a lot. Just me, or is he getting closer? I need him to go back in the cage. Should use the Satisfactory mod manager ultimate. I installed the mods, but they didn't work. Does anyone know how good tutorial? Yes, if you go to the Fix-It website, there is an install guide. So to install the VR mod, there's a few more steps than a standard mod because it needs to have an external program called UVR, which is used to actually start up the VR mode. So, damn it, where is he? There he is. Yes, get in the box, get in the box. This is the most oddly shaped spider box. Do you reckon he's trapped? It's probably a hole up the back, but... Now, where is my death crate? Okay, it is down there. Joy. Okay, he's right at the corner of the wall there. But the wall goes all the way to there, so he should be... Where's he gone? I don't know. I'm gonna have to just jump down there. Yeah, death crate inside the spider box. Yeah, that'd be probably typical. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll build one of these down there so I can at least skedaddle out of there as quickly as possible. And there's a bit of bacon on the ground there too. So if I grab the bacon on the way out, I can heal. I think he's trapped. I'm just trying to find out where he is. Because I'd also need to pop a miner down there. I can't find him. There's probably a hole at the bottom that he's come out of. If I had a rebar gun, I would have no problem jousting with this guy. I mean, it's a bit cramped, but there also might be other ones in here. Oh, of course there's poison flowers there.
Potential edible collected.
Okay, we've got our
Reminder
stuff.
that look and
Let's get
smell
out of here.
alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it, does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
I have no idea if that's going to line up with any poison things up there. Phew, missed the jump. I might just keep going up. Oh no, there's a poison plant there. So we know this one out here is safe. So if I jump across to this one. This one is the hurriedly placed one, so I don't have the stairs. Why am I hitting my head against something? Oh, we put a rock there. Can I build while hanging off the ladder? Where are we going out to? This is not the prettiest mining installation. It's just a tribute. You will let me put it there? Okay. Ooh. Because if I could zip line out, that would be really handy. I thought it turned blue there for a second. Bingo! That's going to be a challenging zip line to do, but we can always parachute and land somewhere else, because we also need power for this as well. Okay, let's try and get out of here. My Wi-Fi is dying next to my connection. Ooh. Bad Wi-Fi. Is that a summer sloop over there, maybe? Looks too bright to be a berry. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Yay! So long, suckers! Keeps cutting out at 160p. Oh, the stream is cutting out. Yeah, I can see it on my preview now. The stream is stopping and chugging. Now it's looking a bit better. Yeah, wait for the buffer to come. Hurry up. YouTube is still stuttering. What's going on there? YouTube is... Now Twitch is stuttering as well. That's interesting. Is anyone on our home network doing something they shouldn't be? Now the screen is black. No. Okay, let me just go and check my stats. I'm not sure if it's something at my end or not, but I will see if anything is thrashing. So let me... Am I in a safe place? I'm probably... There's an alpha frickin' hog right there. Hang on. I'm going to build myself a box. Box of safety. Let me know if it comes good in the time it takes for me to build a box of safety. Also a box of darkness, apparently. Okay, I should be safe in my box. How's the stream looking now? Now the screen is black. Okay. The Twitch stream... Oh, wow, that's laggy. That's an old bit of footage. The lag might have been 5 minutes ago. Let me just check. I will check. Let me check all the stats. I will be back in a couple of minutes after I've looked at graphs and such. Bitrate is red on Twitch. Why is that red? Haven't got to a box creation? Yeah. So you're hearing my voice up to date, but not seeing the video up to date? Anyway, I'm going to mute my mic while I take my headset off and look at graphs. Be right back.
Incoming propaganda broadcast detected. Please seek shelter.
Okay, if anyone can hear me, I'm restarting the stream. You might have to hit reload.
Dipaver says, first.
Okay, can anyone hear me? Yeah, it's a new stream, so the ads are going to rerun, and the ads were due to run anyway, so we're running. Can you hear me? Russ, Dippy, Almine, can anyone hear me? Hey, okay, you can hear me. Okay, the stream is back up. Dippy, you are 6 hours late for being first. I'm afraid Russ beat you to it by 6 hours. We just had to restart the stream because of technical difficulties. We're about to get a Twitch ad because Twitch likes running ads at the start of a stream, so we're almost there. Hopefully, how's the YouTube? YouTube seems to be working again as well. Technically first, the best kind of first. Okay, bitrate graph on the Twitch dashboard is looking a bit healthier now.
Look lively. It's time to do those stretches and hydrate.
Okay, the YouTube dashboard says I have an
Azure
excellent
Ren
connection.
wants you to stretch. Go on, do it. Reach your hands in the air like you just don't care.
Okay, I'll reach my hands in the air like I just don't care. You have to trust me that I'm doing it though. Ugh. Yeah, I know the ad rates too. Okay. See, this is the longest stream I've ever done, and we were just shy of 6 hours before it all came to grinding to a halt. Now, I'm wondering if there's been a slow degradation over time, and maybe my stream has not been quite catching up. It seems stable now and all the graphs look correct. So hopefully we are good to go. YouTube has actually kindly seemed to consider it as the same stream. It reckons I've been going for 6 hours and 2 minutes. Okay. I'll just wait until this Twitch ad break finishes and then we can jump right in. Actually, let me just check. Am I recording? Yes, okay. Everything looks correct. And here I am in a box. Okay, and the Alpha Hog has not slipped in under the edge of the wall there, thank goodness. Do I have any walls? I do not have any mouse focus. Can I help with dinner in half an hour? Potentially. Actually, you know what? I'm going to reload the game and get rid of that icon bug that's on the screen there too. You know what? I think I have autosave turned off. Which is kind of not good. Sham. Okay. Game has been saved. Options. Gameplay. Autosave is off. Let's actually turn that on. We haven't had any crashes, which is good. Yeah, that'll do. So let me just reload the game to get rid of the... Actually, let me try this magic button here, see if that works. Hey, that worked. Now Certified Pioneer. Oh, yes. Is that going to be there the whole time now? I am a pooper. Right, we're done. And the ad break, I think, is over. So let's dive back in. Which side was the hog on? Yay, not this side. Because I don't really want to fight an alpha hog at this stage. We are on the wrong side here. Not the prettiest, but it will do. Okay, YouTube stream is looking really jerky. Not cool, YouTube. Is YouTube jerky for anyone else? Twitch is nice and smooth though. Stupid technology. That poison plant's going to give me grief. I mean, I could restart just the YouTube channel and see if that works. Just give me a sec, folks. We're having technical difficulties on account of apparently running too long. Okay, restarting the YouTube stream again. So apologies to anyone on YouTube who can't hear me saying apologies. Let's see if that actually works. Okay. This is the side we need... Oh crap, it's seen me. Shit! Yeah, it's got my blood still. It's coming right for me. If I can get it out here to fight the hog, that might be useful. Okay, it's failing to come out. Come on, YouTube, get your acts together. Come on, I just need to connect a conveyor, a lift, and then we've got it. Ah. Okay. Let's regroup. I'm just going to pop back to base and actually get that rebar gun because we should have tons of plates by now. I'm not sure why the YouTube stream is terrible. I'm just going to let it run for a bit and see if it sorts itself out. If you're on YouTube and you're having really bad lag, I am streaming on Twitch as well, and the Twitch stream seems perfectly fine now. So come join us on Twitch. I'm going to go rebar, and I'm going to go shoot that bug in the face. Ah, thanks for linking that. If you did the reverse on Twitch, you'd get me banned, by the way. Twitch does not like you advertising other platforms. No, it's this I want. Fused wire copper rotor. Sounds boring. I am a few screws loose. Uh, 507. That is plenty, although we're probably going to need a pile of screws to actually... Hang on, I fixed this one. I'm having a strange sense of deja vu. I swear I put a conveyor here. You all saw me put a conveyor here, right? No, I ran out of plates and then ran away. Hooray, the rebar gun at last.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of fix-it property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
I am refreshed, thank you, Ada. Now we can fight back, because I really don't want to take an alpha on with the tiny little zapper. Yes, I'm handcrafting ammo. That's also the equipment bench, isn't it? Yay, shooty things indeed. The YouTube stream seems to be a bit smoother now. Maybe it's got its act together, hopefully. Relax, how's it going? Yes, the early days of Satisfactory. We're doing a new playthrough. This is my first new playthrough since before 1.0. Since 1.0, I've done lots of continuing past games, but this is my first new playthrough since 1.0. That is, all mine. As in all mine, as in this is all mine, not all mine, who's could be still in the chat. Right, now we're cooking. Load that bad boy. Now we are ready to take on a stinger. I'm going to resave this. How's life treating you, Relax? You can Hit enter too soon? Where's my zip line? Actually, if we just come in for this side, we might be able to get at what we're looking for without aggroing you-know-who. This is like the first alien movie where there's just a single alien and he's a real pain in the butt to everyone, but later on, you know, we're going to be fighting swarms of them. You can't remember if I restarted 1.0 or not, so I've not played with all the new features they added, like elevators. Yes, 1.1 added a bunch of cool stuff. Last save, just finished a nuclear plant. I am going to do a nuclear plant in this save. This is, I've never done nuclear before, and this is going to be the time. Floating platforms. I'm going to avoid floating platforms in this save too. Hit enter soon. Also in a work meeting. No problem. Okay. We have power going down to our miner. We just need to get a conveyor belt from there up to here to plug into a constructor, and we're set. Except a certain leapy dude is causing trouble for us. Oh, what am I? Oh, how can I not have any plates? That's going to make making conveyors hard. It's thrown off my groove, man. Oh. This is a bit hard to do when I can't physically turn. Must have spent all my plates on unlocks. And maybe the rebar gun. Let's take 2 stacks just in case. Your first nucleus, I think it was 1.0. I was saving that to do with the end game. And all those crashes. Ah, yes, yep, fair enough. Did you include the nuclear cleanup process, or did you just chuck everything in a box? Because every time I go to do nuclear, I do the plan for uranium nuclear power, and it says, oh, this isn't too bad. And then you do the plan for how to cleanly clean up after the nuclear waste, and it's like, oh my goodness. If I come to this side, I might have a better angle. There it is. There's our lift. I can see it, which is good. I'm not in range of it, though, which is not so good. Oh, I've got it. I've got it. Can I just... Is that going to clip? That's going to clip. I don't like clipping. Today's build is a practical build, not a pretty build, if anyone's wondering. Can I just... I need a place to build it too. Because we've already been killed by poison. And we did attract the attention of a not-so-friendly stinger chap. I'm just trying to get some sand ore right at the start of the game. Is that too much to ask? that moved. We've done it. We've done it. Mission complete. Russ, I think I need to head to bed. Have a good one, peeps. No problems, Russ. Take care. Rest up. Make sure you're on the mend. Think I'm cleaning the waste so I can sink it. Yeah, that's the idea. Frack. Hi, is this streaming laptop acting up again? Oh, is it acting up again? It seems to be a bit stuttery on YouTube, but Twitch seems to be smooth. I did restart the stream. Is it a bit framey on Twitch as well? I have my streaming laptop cranked, so I don't know what more I can do unless I do a reboot. Or actually, I could restart OBS. Do you reckon OBS has a memory hole? Yes, please. When is the next ad break? The next ad break is... it's in 41 minutes. I'm just wondering if people who have used OBS, does OBS ever have memory hole issues? Is it possibly a memory hole OBS thing? I just realized I don't have the actual constructor recipe for reanimated Sam. So I'm going to need some raw Sam. It's more than likely. Okay. So how about I restart OBS and see if that helps. I just really don't like restarting the stream. Although the YouTube seems to handle the stream restarts pretty well. It's like it happens often or something. Yeah, if you're saying the Twitch is jerky as well, I think I'll restart it. Everyone okay with that? Ding-a-ding. Why are you she/her? That is a very good question. All mine is also she/her, apparently. There is a gender thing that my text over is adding, and it has been a little buggy occasionally. Yeah, Azuren can link to where you set it up, so maybe you've set it up wrong, but I doubt that. Okay. Let me restart all the things. Sorry about this, guys. I really wanted to do a mega stream without problems. You're back. The Wi-Fi has died. Welcome back, Ultima Werewolf. We are just about to restart the stream because it's been misbehaving, and we think an OBS restart may improve it. All Mine 2 is boy. Absolutely. All Mine 2 is boy. I know Relax is boy too. Frack. Pretty sure Frack's boy. I don't think it defaults to she here. It should default to nothing. But if I restart OBS, it may flush it out and restart it as well. So, everybody, we are going to restart the stream again, and I'm going to restart OBS entirely. So, thank you for your patience with the technical problems. And I will hopefully be back soon. You'll probably need to hit refresh once the stream restarts. See, Twitch says the bitrate is fine. I'm going to restart OBS. It's playing up. Back soon.